In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Can I pick your brain about the job posting for the new admin assistant position?
Sure.
I've never done this before. What kind of things should I include?
Well, what kind of experience do we need? A college degree, right? So definitely put that in. Other than that, I would describe the kinds of things you need this person to do.
Okay, yeah. I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear.
And then maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person and any kind of office skills you want them to have, like PowerPoint or something.
Good idea. Okay. I'm going to work on this for a bit. Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Sure.
Can I pick your brain about the job posting for the new admin assistant position?
Well, this is a pretty big thought group here. She doesn't put in any breaks. She links every word together with no gaps. And so this is one thought group.
Can I pick your brain about the job posting for the new admin assistant position?
Let's take it piece by piece. First, the reductions. I hear the word can being pronounced kin.
Can I pick
Kin. So the K sound and then the schwa N sound. And when the schwa is followed by N, the N absorbs the schwa. You don't have to try to make a separate vowel sound. Kin. We pronounce the word can this way all the time. And she links it into the next word, nai, kanai.
Can I pick your brain?
Pick your brain. So here's another reduction. The word your reduces and becomes your. The Y sound and the schwa R sound. Just like with schwa N, with schwa R, you don't have to try to make a vowel sound. Just the Y sound and the R sound, your, said very quickly.
Pick your brain.
And the K sound links right up into the word your. Pick your. Can I pick your?
Can I pick your brain about the job posting?
Can I pick your brain about the job posting? Let's talk about the stressed word. Brain is the longest, the clearest word there. Can I pick your brain about the? It's just a little bit longer and has a little bit of that up-down shape of stress. Brain about. The ending N consonant links right into the schwa of about. Brain about the. The ending T in about. That's a stop T. She doesn't release it. About the. It's not about the. This is an ending stop T because the next word begins with a consonant. About the
job posting for the new admin assistant position?
Job posting for the new admin assistant position? What are our longer words here? Job posting for the new admin assistant position. And the intonation goes up at the end here because it's a yes/no question. So job, ad, sis. These are the longer, more
Posting for the new admin assistant position? Job posting for the new admin assistant position?
How does she say everything so quickly with no breaks? Let's look at how we link the words. We have an ending B and beginning P. B and P are paired together because they take the same mouth position. Job posting. So you close your lips for the B, you voice it, job. And then when you release your lips, you go right into the P sound, po. A little bit of air along with the O diphthong. Job posting. Job posting
for the new admin assistant position?
For the new. So here we have two unstressed words, for and then a word that will be a little bit longer, for the new.
For the new admin assistant.
So it's short, long, and then Admin is even more stressed, has even more of that up-down shape of stress. But do you notice how she reduces the word for, just like your? It reduces to the schwa R sound, fur. F and the R sound, fur, for the new, for the new.
For the new, for the new, for the new.
Doing reductions like can, your, and for are part of what makes her able to say this sentence so quickly while still being clear, because her stressed syllables and more important words are a little bit longer and clearer. It's this contrast of short and reduced and longer clear that is one of the main characteristics of American English.
Can I pick your brain about the job posting for the new admin assistant position?
Admin assistant. So admin is short for administrative, and we often reduce this by just dropping the final syllables. Admin assistant. This is someone who works in the office and helps maintain all of the tasks required to keep that office and business going.
Admin assistant position? Admin assistant position?
And the word position. Position. It's a 3-syllable word with stress on the middle syllable. Position. A lot of people will want to make more of a vowel in the first syllable than there is. It's just the schwa, p, and it should be said really quickly. Position. Position.
Position? Position? Position?
Notice that the letter S here makes the Z sound. Position.
Position? Position? Can I pick your brain about the job posting for the new admin assistant position?
What does it mean to pick your brain? This is an idiom and it means to get ideas from somebody about something.
Can I pick your brain about the job posting for the new admin assistant position?
Sure.
I've never done this before.
He responds with, sure. Sure. Do you hear that up-down shape of a stressed syllable? That's very American. We don't want it flat. Sure. That's not the American character, but sure, is very American.
Sure.
He pronounces the word with the SH sound, the vowel, and the R consonant. Another pronunciation uses the vowel, and this is actually the pronunciation that I use, sure. But he says, sure.
Sure.
I've never done this before.
I've never done this before. What word do you think is the most stressed in that group? Listen again.
I've never done this before. I've never done this before. I've never done this before.
It's definitely done. I've never done this before. I've never done this before.
I've never done this before. I've never done this before.
It's the most stressed syllable, and the energy of the whole sentence leads up to it. I've never done. And then the energy of the sentence after that word kind of falls away from it. Done this before. This before. I've never done this before.
I've never done this before. I've never done this before.
So it's all very smooth. There are no abrupt jumps in pitch, and it's very connected. It's all part of the same thought group, no breaks.
I've never done this before. I've never done this before.
So the V sound goes right into the N with no break, vn. The R right into the D, erd. The N right into the TH, nd. And the S right into the B, sb. I've never done this before. Really smooth.
I've never done this before. I've never done this before. What kind of things should I include?
Well, what kind of experience do we need?
So this sentence, what kind of things should I include, was actually smashed onto the sentence before with no break. She could have made a break, but she didn't. The R sound went right into the W sound. What? Before what?
Before what? Before what? Before what kind of things?
What kind of things? So she does a reduction here. She drops the H, she drops the S, and connects the two words kinda.
Kind of things, kind of things, kind of things.
Kind of things, kind of things. So the word of is the schwa, and it's a little unclear to me if she makes a really light V sound or not. You could do it either way, kinda, or kind of, with a super light V sound at the end. But I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. What about the T here?
What kind of things?
What kind? What? Stop T. What kind? What kind of?
What kind of things should I include?
What kind of things should I include? Things. Include. The most stressed syllables in this sense. What kind of things should I include?
What kind of things should I include? What kind of things should I include?
So, should I, which comes between these two stressed words, is lower in pitch, flatter in pitch. Should I, said very quickly.
Should I?
The L in should is silent, and the D links right into the I diphthong. Should I? It's just a flap sound, and the tongue bounces once against the roof of the mouth to make it as we connect those two words.
Should I? What kind of things should I include?
There's one other interesting thing happening between words here, and it's the ending Z sound of things and the beginning SH sound of should. What happens here is the unvoiced SH is stronger than this voiced Z, and so this sound is totally dropped. Thing should, right from the NG sound into the SH. Now that makes it sound singular, but we know because of context that it's plural.
Things should. What kind of things should I include?
What kind of things should I include? Thing should. Dropping the Z sound there makes it easier to connect those two words smoothly, and that is what Americans do.
What kind of things should I include?
Well, what kind of experience do we need?
Well, intonation going up. Well. He's starting a thought. He's going to continue. So the upward intonation signals that. Well, with a dark L. Well.
Well, what kind of experience do we need?
What kind of experience do we need? Experience and need are the two most stressed syllables there.
What kind of experience do we need? What kind of experience do we need?
What kind? Just like the female speaker, we have a stop T. The word of is reduced. It's schwa and then a light V sound. Kind of. The D links into the schwa, and the V links into the beginning vowel of experience. Kind of experience. Kind of experience.
Kind of experience. What kind of experience do we need?
Do we need? What kind of experience do we need? So this is one thought group, and all of the words link together very smoothly with no breaks, and the intonation moves up and down, no abrupt changes in intonation. It's this smoothness that is a strong characteristic of American English.
What kind of experience do we need? What kind of experience do we need? A college degree, right? So definitely put that in.
A college degree, right? He breaks this up. There's a little tiny break here, like almost a thought group separation. There's one here, kind of another little one here. Putting in these little breaks in his speech does make him easy to understand. A college degree, right?
A college degree, right? So definitely put that in.
So right here is a little tag question word. He's said a statement, and then he says right with upward intonation at the end. That's just checking to make sure that he has the information correct. A college degree, right?
A college degree, right? A college degree, right?
A college degree. So in this thought group, all of the words link together smoothly. A college degree. A college degree.
A college degree. A college degree.
So the schwa of links right into the K sound of college, and the ending J sound links right into the D. Jd, jd. A college degree. A college degree. A college degree, right?
A college degree. A college degree. A college degree, right?
Notice this is a schwa, d, 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 and this first and unstressed syllable should be very fast. D, 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 degree, degree.
Degree. Degree. A college degree, right? So definitely put that in.
So he holds this out a little bit. It's a little bit longer because he's thinking. So definitely put that in. Definitely. It's a strong word. It means for sure, without question. So it has a nice stress there. Definitely put that in.
Definitely put that in. Definitely put that in.
Definitely. Definitely. A little stop T here. Definitely. Definitely.
Definitely put that in.
Definitely. Ending E vowel goes right into the P with no break. E put. Definitely put that in.
Definitely put that in. Definitely put that in.
Put. Stop T here. The next sound is a consonant. Put that. We have the full A vowel. This word is not reduced. Put that in. And then we have a flap T linking these two words. Put that in.
Put that in. Put that in. Definitely put that in. Other than that,
and a little break here separating the thought group. Other than that. So these first three words, all very smooth. Other than that. And the word than is reduced. Other than. It's the voiced TH and the schwa N sounds. Other than. This could be hard because we've got several THs here. They're all voiced. Other than that. I have a feeling this is going to be tricky for a lot of my students.
Other than that.
So try it slowly. Other than that. Other than that. Other than that. Other than that. And then just speed it up as much as you can as you practice. He does a light true T release here. Wouldn't have to. It could have been a stop T.
Other than that, I would describe the kinds of things you need this person to do.
I would describe the. So the next word here is the, and the B is not released. Describe the. So the lips are together for the B, and the vocal cords vibrate, but then rather than releasing the B, describe.
Describe the.
When the lips open, they go right into the TH sound. Bzz. I would describe the.
I would describe the.
Also notice we have an ending D and a beginning D. How does he link those two words?
Would describe. With
just one D. I would describe.
I would describe the kinds of things you need this person to do.
The kinds of things you need this person to do. Okay, more THs. This is a little bit of a tongue twister sentence, and I didn't even know that when I wrote it.
The kinds of things you need this person to do. The
voiced TH, the kinds of things, unvoiced here, you need this person to do, another voiced TH. So just keep that in mind when you're working with this audio. If that's tricky for you, then slow it down and break it down. The kinds of things. Just do those 4 words together and do that many times until the tongue movement feels a little bit more normal. And then start to speed it up.
The kinds of things you need this person to do.
Let's talk about stress, the kinds of things you need this person. It's very much so off and on. Unstressed, stressed. Unstressed, stressed.
The kinds of things you need this person to do. The kinds of things you need this person to do.
When you listen to it on a loop, it has sort of a dance kind of feel. Very light and musical.
The kinds of things you need this person to do. The kinds of things you need this person to do. The kinds of things you need this person to do.
Kinds of things. So the S here is a Z and it links into a vowel, which makes it a little bit stronger. Zv, zv, zv. Kinds of things. Kinds of things. Then a really light, quick V sound before the TH. Kinds of things.
Kinds of things. Kinds of things. Kinds of things.
Kinds of things. Kinds of things. And if your voice never quite engages and it ends up sounding more like a weak F, that's okay, because the next sound is also unvoiced, that unvoiced TH. Kinds of things. Kinds of things.
Kinds of things. Kinds of things. Kinds of things you need this person to do.
Kinds of things you need this person to do. All connected, no breaks, no abrupt change in pitch.
Kinds of things you need this person to do. Kinds of things you need this person to do.
Person to do. Person, sin. A lot of people will want to pronounce this with more of a vowel in the second syllable. The second syllable is unstressed. It's written with schwa N. The N is a syllabic consonant. It overtakes the schwa. You do not need to try to make a vowel here. Sin. Just go from S right into N. Sin. Person to do.
Person to do.
The word to is said with a true T and he reduces the vowel. To do. I would describe the kinds of things you need this person to do.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. One thought group connected. Okay, yeah. Really smooth. Okay, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear.
I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear. I think that is the most stress there. I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear. And then specific and clear also have some nice stress there.
I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear.
But what's really important is there are specific things, that she needs to think about.
I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear.
Need to think about. Need to think about. I need to think about. Smooth, connected. A true T. The word to I've found is a true T when it comes after a D. We generally don't reduce that to a flap. Need to. I need to think about.
I need to think about. I need to think about. I need to think about.
Think about. The K sound, kabout, links right into the schwa. It's part of what helps make this smooth. I need to think about.
I need to think about. I need to think about. I need to think about that.
About that. We have two stop T's in a row. About that. Because in both cases, the T is followed by a consonant, preceded by a vowel, or diphthong.
About that. I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear.
So I can be really specific and clear. So I can be really specific and clear. All really smooth and connected. The word can reduced. So I can be. Can you say it that quickly? So I can be.
So I can be really specific and clear.
So I can be really. The E vowel links right into the R. The E vowel here links right into the S. All of these words said with continuous sound, no breaks, all part of one big line.
So I can be really specific and clear.
Specific. This is a schwa. Make sure that first syllable unstressed is really quick. specific and clear.
Specific, specific, specific and clear.
Specific and clear. The word and, reduced. Schwa en, specific and clear. You can think of it as being the word in. That might help you make this reduction. Specific and clear. But it all needs to be smooth and linked together. Specific and clear.
Specific and clear. Specific and clear. So I can be really specific and clear.
And then maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person.
And then does a break here, breaks up the thought group. Little bit of a lift here, not a full break, but a little slow down so that the mind can take in the words.
And then.
So he reduces the word and by dropping the D, but he doesn't reduce the vowel. He could have. Even though it's the first word, it would still work to say and then. But he puts more of a vowel in there, and then.
And then.
So the N sound right up to the TH sound, no break. And then.
And then maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person.
Maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person. Qualities. Most stressed word in this thought group. Maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person.
Maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person.
So in this thought group, everything's connected. The E vowel right into the W. Iwi, iwi. Maybe we.
Maybe we talk about.
Maybe we talk about the K sound right into the schwa. Talk about. About. Talk about the.
Talk about the.
Stop T here, followed by a consonant, about the. Talk about the. Talk about the qualities.
Talk about the qualities.
Qualities. What's happening with this T? It's a flap.
Qualities. Qualities.
So we have this up-down shape on the stressed syllable, and then the unstressed syllables just fall into the line of the downward motion of the pitch, of the intonation. Qualities. Really smooth.
Qualities you want in a person.
So he takes the ending T here and links it into the next vowel, wanton. He makes that a true T. He could have dropped it, you want in a person. The qualities you want in a person. A lot of native speakers would do that, but he makes a true T and uses that to link into the vowel I, wanton.
Want in a person.
And again, remember, the final syllable here should be said really quickly. Sin. No feeling of a vowel. Person.
Maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person. And any kind of office skills you want them to have, like PowerPoint or something.
And he holds this word out while he's thinking, what else should we put in this posting? What else should we think about? And because he holds it out, because he stretches it and makes it longer, he does say all the sounds. He doesn't drop anything here.
And any kind of office skills you want them to have.
Office. The most stressed there.
Any kind of office skills you want them to have. I
like to listen for stress. Which word seems the biggest, the most obvious, to have the most energy? But then sometimes I'll also notice that in the wave form of the conversation, it also has the most volume. So you can see this here is the word office, and you can see out of this whole thought group that it is the highest, the biggest. It has the most volume.
And any kind of office skills you want them to have.
I'm noticing something interesting here. He seems to be dropping the D. We do that often between two consonants, but here it's after an N and before a vowel, and he still drops it, kind of. Any kind of office skills.
Any kind of office skills. Any kind of office skills.
So it doesn't sound strange to me at all, but I think it is maybe a little unusual. Any kind of office skills. Kind of.
Kind of office skills. Kind of office skills. Kind of office skills.
A very light V sound. Kind of office skills. Kind of office skills. Office skills.
Kind of office skills. Kind of office skills. Kind of office skills.
So this is interesting. The letters CE represent the S sound. So even though it might not look like you have two S's in a row, we do, because we're always talking about the sounds, office skills. So we link those two words with just one S sound. Office skills.
Office skills. Office skills. Office skills you want them to have.
You want them to have. Want. You want. Another little stress here. You want them. You want them.
You want them. You want them. You want them to have.
Want them. Want them. Want them. He's making a little stop here. Want them. Want them. Want them to have.
Want them. Want them. Want them to have.
Want them to have. Want them to have. Want them to. Them to. Them to. So here he is making the word to with a flap T. And this reduces to the schwa, the vowel.
Want them to have. Want them to have.
Want them to have. Want them to have. A little bit of an up-down curve on the word have.
Want them to have. Want them to have, like PowerPoint or something.
Like. I don't hear a release of the K there. Like
PowerPoint or something.
PowerPoint or something. PowerPoint. So this is a Microsoft product. PowerPoint. PowerPoint. More stress on the first syllable than the fourth syllable, than the third syllable, which has a little bit of stress too. PowerPoint.
PowerPoint. PowerPoint. PowerPoint or something.
PowerPoint. Now he takes this T and he links it into or. PowerPoint or something. Which makes it a light true T. He could have dropped it, PowerPoint or something. PowerPointer. But he doesn't. He makes a little true T, PowerPoint or something.
PowerPoint or something. PowerPoint or something. PowerPoint or something.
Tur. So this sounds like T and then the schwa R sound. Tur something. Tur something.
Or something. Or something. And any kind of office skills you want them to have, like PowerPoint or something.
Good idea. Okay, I'm going to work on this for a bit.
Good idea. Okay, I'm going to work on this for a bit. So we have 3 different thought groups here. Good idea. Okay. Within good idea, these 2 words link together. Good idea. Good idea.
Good idea. Good idea. Good idea.
Good idea. With a flap sound. So the T and D both sound the same, a flap, when they're between vowels or diphthongs. Good idea. Good idea. Good idea.
Good idea. Good idea. Good idea. Okay.
Okay. Up down shape of stress.
Okay.
Make sure you're saying these words this way when you're repeating back. We don't want okay. We don't want anything flat. Okay. It's this change in pitch, this smooth change in pitch, that is a strong characteristic of American English.
Okay.
I'm gonna work on this for a bit. 2 most stressed words there, the word bit released with a little true T. I'm gonna work on this for a bit.
I'm going to work on this for a bit. I'm going to work on this for a bit.
So the words that are not as stressed, I'm gonna. A little faster, lower in pitch, quicker, going to, reduced to gonna. I'm gonna.
I'm going to work on this for a bit.
On this for a. These words, this string of unstressed words, on this for a, said really quickly, different from work, which is a little longer and has that up-down shape. Work on this for a. Work on this for a. On this for a. All connected, no breaks. The word for, reduced, fur.
On this for a I'm going to work on this for a bit. Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Sure.
So the first thing I notice is she has transposed these words. So it comes after over.
Would you be willing to look over it? Would you be willing to look over it?
Look over, it's a phrasal verb, and those can be split or not. So I had written it look it over, but it's also grammatically correct to say look over it. Let's talk about the pronunciation of the sentence.
Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Would you? Do you notice we have an ending D sound and the word you, and that gets changed into a J sound? J. Would you? This happens a lot in American English.
Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Would you be willing to look over it before I post it? Would you be willing to look over it before I post it? I think those are the three most stressed syllables that I feel when I listen to it.
Would you be willing to look over it before I post it? Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Would you be willing? Would you be? Said pretty quickly. Willing. And now we have a true T, but she does reduce the vowel. Willing to look. Willing to look.
Willing to look. Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Look over it. Ending K links into the O diphthong. Look over. Cover. Look over.
Look over it before I post it?
Look over it. So she makes a stop T here because the next sound is a consonant. Over it, the R links right into the I vowel. Over it.
Over it. Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Before I, ending R linking into the I diphthong, and the I linking right into the P sound. Before I post it. Post it, and the ending T linking into the beginning I vowel. All smooth, connected, very American. It might feel sloppy to you, but it sounds just right to native speakers.
Post it,
stop T, and the intonation goes up. She's asking a yes/no question.
Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Sure.
Again, he chooses the pronunciation with the vowel like in push or book. Sure. Up, down, shape of stress.
Sure.
This is a friendly way to say yes.
Sure.
Pick your brain about the job posting for the new admin assistant position.
Sure.
I've never done this before. What kind of things should I include?
Well, what kind of experience do we need? A college degree, right? So definitely put that in. Other than that, I would describe the kinds of things you need this person to do.
Okay, yeah. I need to think about that so I can be really specific and clear.
And then maybe we talk about the qualities you want in a person and any kind of office skills you want them to have, like PowerPoint or something.
Good idea. Okay, I'm going to work on this for a bit. Would you be willing to look over it before I post it?
Sure.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Hi, I'd like to return these sunglasses.
Okay. Do you have the receipt?
Yes, here.
Thanks. Is there anything defective?
No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
Okay, no problem. 4043 will go back on the American Express.
Great, thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Hi, I'd like to return these sunglasses.
Okay. Do you have the receipt?
Yes, here.
Hi, 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 hi. Up, down, shape of stress. She doesn't make it too long. It's pretty quick. Hi,
Hi, hi, hi.
Tone is a little bit high. That makes it more friendly. And since she's probably approaching somebody and this is the first thing she's saying to get that person's attention, she's maybe making the tone a little bit higher. Hi, which is friendlier than hi, hi. A lower tone, especially to start off a conversation, can be a little bit less friendly, a little bit less energized.
Hi, hi, hi. I'd like to return these sunglasses.
I'd like to return these sunglasses. Okay, so she does something here that's a little strange but fairly common. Sunglasses. She makes her pitch go up even though it's not actually a question, it's a statement. But by making her pitch go up, it's like saying, is that okay with you? Are you the right person to ask? I'd like to return these sunglasses.
I'd like to return these sunglasses. I'd like to return these sunglasses.
The apostrophe D here is short for the word would. And it's a contraction we use a lot. I'd like. These two words together, I apostrophe D for would and like, are fairly common. I'd like. The D is not released. There's just a quick D sound in the throat while the tongue is in position for the D, which is right where it needs to be for the light L. So the D sound is very fast. I'd like. I'd like
to return these sunglasses.
And the word to, usually reduced. I think I do actually hear a full oo vowel, but it's so short. To return. To. It's certainly not to.
To return.
So it would be very normal to reduce this to the schwa, to. And I don't think she does that. I think she is keeping the vowel, but that doesn't really matter because it's so short. It still sounds really natural. What's important is that these unstressed words like to are very, very short. And switching to the schwa helps us make these kinds of words really short. Almost always you will hear a native speaker make this the schwa. So even though she doesn't, she still makes it very, very short.
To return.
Return, a two-syllable word with stress on the second syllable. Return. The E here is a schwa. Return.
To return. I'd like to return these sunglasses.
These sunglasses. So the word these ends in a Z sound, but it connects into an S. These sunglasses. So that often, you can just make the Z sound before that an S. Since it's a Z linking into an S, this is a stressed word. This beginning S sound tends to take over a final Z sound. These sunglasses. So you can think of it as just an S sound that connects the two words. These sunglasses.
And these sunglasses. I'd like to return these sunglasses.
Okay.
So that's a friendly response. He has a friendly tone. Okay. He makes his pitch go up a little bit at the end as well. He's going to follow that up with another statement. So sometimes when we make the intonation of a statement go up at the end, it's to signal that we're going to keep talking, that we have more to say. So his follow-up to that is the next step in the process.
Okay. Do you have the receipt?
Do you have the receipt? Have and seat. The most stress there.
Do you have the receipt? Do you have the receipt?
Receipt, receipt. And again, RE in return and RE in receipt. Both of those are the same. They're unstressed and the vowel is the schwa. Do, you, and the are all faster. They are flatter in pitch. Do, this is another word that would often reduce from the U to the schwa. Do you have? Dia. He doesn't do that. He keeps the full U vowel, but he does make the word short. Do you have? Do you have?
Do you have? Do you have? Do you have?
So as you're working with the soundboard, I always tell people imitate exactly what you're hearing. So even if you sometimes reduce the word do to the schwa, try it the way he's doing it with the full vowel but still making it very fast.
Do you have the receipt?
Yes, here.
Yes, here. Two quick statements. Both statements are a content word. Yes, here, with the up-down shape of stress.
Yes, here. Yes, here.
Do you have the receipt?
Yes, here.
Thanks. Is there anything defective?
No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
And now he has a one-word statement, content word. It's not quite as fast, thanks, but it also has that up-down shape, thanks. This is written with the a as in bat vowel followed by the ng consonant. And so the a vowel changes into something that's more like the a as in say diphthong. Thanks, thanks, thanks.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks. Is there anything defective?
Is there anything defective? So here his voice goes up in pitch at the end and it's a yes-no question. So the pitch will pretty much always go up for a yes-no question.
Is there anything defective? Is there anything defective?
Is there anything defective? So he holds out the word is a little bit, is. He wouldn't have to, but he's doing that. So you can hold it out a little bit too. It's like as he's thinking of exactly how to phrase his question, he might hold out the first word a little bit. Is there anything defective?
Is there anything defective? Is there anything defective?
There anything, ending R, linking into beginning vowel. Anything is a three-syllable word with stress on the first syllable, and then defective is a three-syllable word with stress on the middle syllable.
Anything defective? Anything defective?
Defective. So DE, the letter E here is in an unstressed syllable. It reduces to the schwa, which I actually think in an unstressed syllable also sounds just like the I in an unstressed syllable. You can think of it as being either one of those. It shouldn't be D, defective. Some Americans do pronounce it that way, but the actual pronunciation is with a more reduced vowel, the schwa or I, defective, defective.
Defective? Defective? Is there anything defective?
No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
Okay, so I put a period here, but she makes this all one thought group, so she doesn't actually do a break there. No, I just decided. So here we have the O diphthong linking into the I as in by diphthong. And when we have a vowel to vowel link like this, if the first one is the O diphthong, it can feel like we're linking through a W to make that smoother. No, why, no, why, no, why.
No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
Just decided. We have a T as part of an ending cluster, followed by a D. So the T comes between two consonants. We so often drop that T. She does here. Just decided. Just decided.
Just decided. Just decided. Just decided.
Again, we have DE, three-syllable word, stress on the middle syllable. The E here will be either the schwa or the quick unstressed I. And the ED ending here has a quick unstressed I. Decided. Decided.
Decided. Decided. No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
They don't look right. They don't look right on me. Don't. Tiny little stop here to signify the T. Don't look. Don't look.
Don't look right on me.
Don't look right on me. Right. The most stressed word there. Just also had some stress. No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
Also, don't had a little bit. I think right is the most, and the T here is a D. It's a flap sound, flap T sound, because we're going from the I, as in by diphthong, into a vowel. And so when the D comes between two vowels or two vowels and diphthongs, it's a flap, right on me. And that helps us link those two words together.
Right on me. Right on me. No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
Okay, no problem. 4043 will go back on the American Express.
Okay, no problem. So again, okay, he makes his intonation go up a little bit. It's also really friendly. His pitch is high, his tone is very friendly. He wants to make sure that the customer feels fine about returning them. Okay, no problem. No problem. No problem.
Okay, no problem. Okay, no problem.
And the intonation of this statement goes down. It's all smoothly connected. The most stressed syllable is pra. No problem. So the pitch for no goes up, it peaks at pra, and then falls back down. No problem. No problem.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
M is a syllabic consonant, which means it will take over the schwa, so you don't need to try to make a vowel sound here. Lum, 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 lum. You can go straight from the L sound into the M sound as easily as you can.
Problem. 4043 will go back on the American Express.
4043. Okay, so this was the cost of the sunglasses. So 40 is written with a T. The T sound comes after an R before a vowel. That is a flap T. And we have a flap T there in both 40 and 43. 40, 43.
4043 will go back on the American Express.
We'll go back on the American Express. So back and S are the most stressed syllables there. The other syllables are faster, lower in pitch, will go back on the. These two content words, flatter, lower in pitch, said more quickly. The letter E here is pronounced as the E as in she vowel rather than the schwa because the next word begins with a vowel. And when the word the is followed by a word that begins with a vowel sound, then it's pronounced the instead of the.
Will go back on the American Express. 4043 will go back on the American Express.
Great, thanks so much.
You're welcome.
Great. Up, down pitch, we have a stop T. Great.
Great, thanks so much.
It stops it a little bit more abruptly. This sounds different from the word gray, which would sound like this. Gray. Great. Gray. Great. The pitch stops, it doesn't fall down as much, it doesn't taper as much. That signifies the stop T. The sounds are all the same as gray, except for the stop changes the quality of the word. Thanks so much, she says.
Great, thanks so much.
Thanks so much. And she has an ending S and a beginning S, so these words link together with just one sound, thanks so. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Thanks so much.
Thanks so much. And much is the most stressed word there. Also, her pitch is high, is friendly. She's in a good mood. She's happy to return these sunglasses.
Thanks so much. Thanks so much.
So in this three-word thought group, the words are all connected. The sounds all flow together.
Thanks so much.
You're welcome.
You're welcome. Now he has a two-word thought group. And again, the two words flow together. And all of the sounds flow together, part of the same line of intonation. You're welcome, you're welcome. The peak of the pitch is on the stressed syllable of well. The words you are contracted.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
And rather than you're welcome, it sounds like you're welcome. You're welcome, reduced. This helps him say the word more quickly. You're welcome. And then well sticks out of the line a little bit more for being longer and having that up-down shape. You're welcome. Nice and smooth, everything connected.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Let's listen to the whole dialogue one more time.
Hi, I'd like to return these sunglasses.
Okay. Do you have the receipt?
Yes, here.
Thanks. Is there anything defective?
No, I just decided they don't look right on me.
Okay, no problem. 4043 will go back on the American Express.
Great, thanks so much.
You're welcome.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
I put in my notice at work, but they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week.
Wow, that's a long time to wait.
I know it's going to be weird pretending that everything is normal until then. And there are some people I want to tell first so they hear it from me.
Will they let you do that?
Yeah, I think if I tell some people just a few hours early, they'll be okay with that.
That seems fair.
I put in my notice at work.
I put in my notice at work. I put in my notice at work. So we have this nice give and take. I put in my notice at work. This give and take of stressed and unstressed syllables. Also notice the pitch of her voice goes up at the end. This shows that she has another thought she wants to share about this. She's not done talking. So everything in this thought group is really connected, and we have higher pitch and lower pitch, and words that are longer and words that are shorter. I put in my is flatter, lower in pitch.
I put in my notice at work.
The word at, she does not reduce it. She keeps the full vowel, but she makes it quickly and low in pitch, so it still feels unstressed. At work, at work.
At work. At work.
There's a big difference in length and energy there. There's a stop T at the end of at because the next word begins with a consonant. Also, we have two flap T's. Put in. These two words are linked together with a flap T because it comes between two vowels. Also, notice. I put in my notice, and a flap T there as well because the T comes between two vowel sounds.
I put in my notice at work. I put in my notice at work. I put in my notice at work, but they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week.
Then we have a longer thought group, from but to the end of the sentence. Let's listen again and try to pick out the stressed words.
But they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week. But they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week. But they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week.
But they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week. So these, I think, are the most stressed syllables. Meeting is a little longer. Week is a little longer. But I think that don't and staff are the two most stressed with that peak in pitch. But they. She puts a little break here. She's a little hesitant. But also it signifies the stop T. But they don't
want to announce it until the staff meeting next week.
Want to, that gets reduced to wanna, although I need to listen to it again. I'm not sure if she's putting a schwa at the end or if she's actually putting an oo vowel, which some people do sometimes for this reduction.
But they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week.
I do think it's coming out a little bit more like wanu. They don't want to announce it. Wanu. So rather than wanna with a schwa, it's really wanu with the oo vowel, which is what we have in two. Why is she doing that? Well, the next word, announce, begins with a schwa. They don't want to announce. So if she had ended wanna with the schwa, it would be hard to distinguish it from the beginning of announce. So by changing the vowel, or rather not changing the vowel, keeping it as the oo vowel from two, ooh, now we have two different sounds. So there's a clear distinction between those two syllables. Want to announce.
Want to announce it until the staff meeting next week.
Announce it until. So she does a stop T here. She could definitely do a flap T to connect. Announce it until but instead she puts a stop, a break. Announce it until the staff meeting next week. So I would still say these are part of the same thought group, but there is a little lift there between those two words.
Announce it until the staff meeting next week.
Next week. So we have a bunch of consonants here. The X is made up of the KS sounds. Next. So we have 4 consonants in a row. And I'm listening to see if she drops the T because that's pretty common, but I don't think she does.
Announce it until the staff meeting next week.
So next week. Next week. That's a mouthful of consonants. So you might want to practice that slowly like I just did. Do that a few times to help you get into the groove of how these sounds should be made all together, all in a row. Next week. Also note we have a flap T in meeting, just like in notice and put in, because it comes between 2 vowel sounds.
Meeting next week.
Wow, that's a long time to wait.
Wow, single thought group, up-down shape, wow. then that's a long time to wait. That's a long time to wait. Long and wait are the most stressed there. He does make a true T here at the end. Many native speakers wouldn't. I'm going to guess that part of the reason why he did is because he was speaking into a microphone. He was recording this. This is a scripted conversation. So those tend to be more slowly. People tend to speak more slowly, pay more attention to things like T's when they're speaking into a microphone. In a real conversation where someone was not thinking about these kinds of things, I think it would have sounded like, that's a long time to wait. Wait with the stop T. But he does a little true T.
That's a long time to wait. That's a long time to wait. That's a long time to wait.
That's a long time to... What's happening to the word to? It's coming out as a flap T, schwa. Time to. So the word to is almost always pronounced with the schwa. The T can either be a true T or a flap T. And it sounds, many Americans will make it a flap T when the sound before is voiced. So a vowel, a consonant, a vowel, a diphthong, or a voiced consonant. Time to. That's a long time to wait.
That's a long time to wait. That's a long time to wait. That's a long time to wait.
I know it's going to be weird pretending that everything is normal until then.
Long thought group. I know it's going to be weird pretending that everything is normal until then. Also a little bit on everything. Listen to it's gonna be.
I know it's going to be weird. I know it's going to be weird. I know it's going to be weird.
Going to becomes gonna. And it's said really quickly, not very clearly. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. It's gonna be. That's really different than the stressed word weird, which is slower, has more energy in the voice, has the up-down shape. This is the contrast of stressed and unstressed.
I know it's going to be. I know it's going to be. I know it's going to be weird pretending that everything is normal until then.
So pretending, it's not stressed like weird, but it is a longer word. It has 3 syllables with middle syllable stress. Pretending that everything. What's happening to the word that? Just like going to, it also reduces. She's putting in the schwa, that everything, and then the T becomes a flap T linking into the next word, which begins with a vowel. So rather than the word that, it becomes that everything becomes that everything. That everything. It just sounds like an unstressed syllable right at the beginning of the word. That everything is.
That everything is normal until then.
So in the thought group, everything is smooth and linked together, and these reductions help us do that. And then within that, we have this give and take, this between stressed and unstressed syllables in the melody.
I know it's going to be weird pretending that everything is normal until then. And there are some people I want to tell first so they hear it from me.
Another longer thought group. What are the most stressed words that we're hearing sort of pop out as the of this sentence? And there's some people I want to tell first so they hear it from me. That's what I feel I'm hearing. That's the feel of the sentence that I'm getting. Is she doing any reductions?
And there are some people I want to tell first so they hear it from me.
In there. These first 3 words, in there. So and becomes in there. So we have the R, and then this word R becomes It's just schwa R. So we have an R ending the word there, and we just sort of repulse it for the word R. Therer, and therer. nearer, nearer.
And there are and there are and there are some people I want to tell first so they hear it from me.
Some people I wanna tell first. So this is interesting. Want to reduces to wanna, but it's still one of the stressed parts of the sentence. So she's been told she can't tell people, but there are some people who are her friends, the people who she's closest to, that she wants to tell so that they hear it from her rather than just in this group meeting. So want is actually an important word here. So it does get the stress, even though the reduction is so common that we still take want to and make it wanna. But the stressed syllable there is still one of the syllables that is popping out of this sentence. Wanna. And there are some people I want to tell first.
And there are some people I want to tell first. And there are some people I want to tell first. And there are some people I want to tell first so they hear it from me.
First, so they hear it from me. Okay, the T in first is dropped. First, so we do this a lot with the ending ST cluster when the next word begins with a consonant. Want to tell first, so
Tell first so they tell first so they tell first so they hear it from me.
hear it from. So the word it has a stop T, and the word from is not pronounced stressed like that, from, but it's pronounced from. Very quickly with a schwa, from. Hear it from. Hear it from me. So we have stressed, unstressed, unstressed, stressed. Everything's linked together. Ending R links into beginning vowel. Hear it from me. Here we have a consonant to consonant link where the two consonants are the same sound. We only make it once to link those two words together. Hear it from me.
So they hear it from me. So they hear it from me. So they hear it from me.
So the D is dropped. Everything is connected. People I. Ending consonant into beginning vowel. People I.
People I want to tell first so they hear it from me.
So they, flatter in pitch, not stressed, so they hear. And then that provides contrast with the stressed word here. So they hear.
So they hear it. So they hear it. So they hear it from me.
Will they let you do that?
Will they let you do that? Single thought group, fewer words. Will they let you do that? And the pitch goes up at the end because it's a yes-no question. He makes a stop T here. The next word begins with a consonant. However, when we have a word that ends in a T and the next word is you or your, you will hear some Americans say let you and make that a CH sound. He doesn't do that. He makes it a stop T. Also very normal and natural. Will they let you do that?
Will they let you do that? Will they let you do that? Will they let you do that?
Do that? Sort of a true T. It's like a super light release of something. And he does have a full A vowel, so he doesn't reduce it. We generally do not reduce the last word in a thought group. So this is why he doesn't change the vowel.
Will they let you do that?
Yeah, I think if I tell some people just a few hours early, they'll be okay with that.
So there's a little lift here. We'll separate this into two thought groups. They're both still pretty long. Yeah, I think if I tell some people just a few hours early. All smooth changes in intonation as we bring in these more stressed words.
Yeah, I think if I tell some people just a few hours early.
So other than that, I don't really see, we have those stressed words, and then we have unstressed words, but I don't really think there are any reductions here. There are no dropped sounds, no words that typically reduce. So we have some stressed words like tell, people, sometimes just is stressed. We have some stressed words because they're content words that in this sentence are not stressed compared to other content words. Yeah, I think if I tell some people, so tell becomes tell instead of tell. It doesn't really have the stressed quality. Also, we talked about the ST ending cluster. The T is often dropped when it's followed by a consonant. Well, here it's followed by a vowel, justa. So the T links in to the next sound, which in this case is the schwa, justa, justa, justa. Just a few hours early.
Well, just a few hours early, they'll be okay with that.
They'll be okay with that. So they will, they'll, she's pronouncing it they'll. She's not putting in a diphthong. She's more just doing the vowel. So with with contractions like this, we often make them as quickly as we can. I will, I'll becomes all. So here, they will, they'll is becoming they'll. So that we can say it more quickly. They'll be okay with that. So K is the most stressed syllable there. Everything else is nice and smooth. They'll be okay with that.
They'll be okay with that. They'll be okay with that. They'll be okay with that.
So here we have an ending TH and a beginning TH. Normally this is pronounced voice and this one is pronounced unvoiced. When they link together, I found that the unvoiced wins with that. So they're linking together with a single sound, and it's the unvoiced TH. With that, with that, with that. Again, the vowel doesn't change. It doesn't reduce to the schwa because we don't generally reduce final words. And she does a really light release of the T with that.
With that, with that, with that.
That seems fair.
That seems fair. That seems fair. That and fair have a little bit more stress. Seems is a little bit more of the unstressed. That seems fair. We have a stop T here. The word that said very quickly, though he doesn't reduce the vowel. That.
That's.
And you can hear how with the word that, he has that popcorn quality in the voice where there's not full air. It's not that, but it's that.
That seems fair.
And then for seems fair, we now have full engagement of the vocal cords, no more of that popcorn quality. That seems fair. Fair, this is pronounced with the e vowel, then schwa r. And a lot of students have a hard time with this combination. Remember, you need jaw drop for this vowel. Fair. And when it's followed by the schwa r, it's not really a pure e like fe, but it turns into something that's more like the a diphthong. It's not 100% that either, but it's closer to that. Fair. So it's like the a diphthong with a little more jaw drop. Then you bring the jaw back up for the R.
Fair. That seems fair.
Let's listen to the whole dialogue one more time.
I put in my notice at work, but they don't want to announce it until the staff meeting next week.
Wow, that's a long time to wait.
I know it's going to be weird pretending that everything is normal until then. And there are some people I want to tell first so they hear it from me.
Will they let you do that?
Yeah, I think if I tell some people just a few hours early, they'll be okay with that.
That seems fair.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Do you know where you put the grocery list?
On that envelope?
Yeah,
I think I put it in my junk drawer.
I checked there. I didn't see it.
Maybe it got mixed up in that pile of bills on the counter.
You think you put it there?
I might have.
All right, I'll look for it. I don't want to have to write that list up again. Do you know where you put the grocery list?
Do you know where you put the grocery list? Do you? These two words often reduce, and she's doing this here. They're said very quickly. Instead of do you, they become dia, 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 with schwas instead of oo vowels. This allows us to say it just a little bit faster, and every little bit faster counts in American English. That's why we have these reductions, so that we can make these less important words said very quickly.
Do you know where you put the grocery list?
Do you know where you put the grocery list? So those are the most stressed words there, and they're the peaks of this swell in intonation throughout the line. Do you know where you put the grocery list?
Do you know where you put the grocery list? Do you know where you put the grocery list? Do you know where you put the grocery list?
So here I don't think she reduces the vowel of you. I think it's still the oo vowel. Where you. But along with where, it's flat in pitch and it's said very quickly. Where you put the put. We have a stop T here because the next word begins with a consonant. Put the grocery list.
Where you put the grocery list? Where you put the grocery list? Where you put the grocery list?
Grocery. So let's talk about this word a little bit. It can be pronounced 3 syllables, grocery. But most native speakers drop this middle syllable and it's just grosh, SH sound, grocery. Grocery. It's a tricky word because it has 2 R's in it. Grocery. But try that with me slowly. Grocery. Grocery. Grocery list.
Grocery list?
And the intonation of the word list goes up. It's a yes/no question.
Grocery list?
On that envelope?
So this conversation is actually like one I would have. A lot of my scripted conversations come out of conversations I've actually had in life. So when David and I make up our grocery list, one of us writes it down and then someone goes shopping. And I often write them on envelopes, a bill or something that comes that I know I'm not going to open or we don't care about. We'll just use it as scrap paper. So the guy who was doing voiceover work for me, who recorded this, doesn't know that. He didn't know the context. So he sort of emphasizes that more than I think he should have. I think it would be more natural to say, on that envelope, and to say that really quickly. He stresses it a little bit more.
On that envelope?
And he draws out the word on before, which makes the next word a little bit more important. On that envelope. If I was recording this, I would have said on that envelope, the list that I wrote on that envelope. At any rate, so he doesn't reduce the vowel, that envelope, on that envelope. And I wouldn't have either because of the way that is being used. We don't reduce the vowel in that when you could be like pointing as you're talking about it. That envelope, this envelope. So we don't reduce the vowel, but I would have said this word more quickly had I been recording it.
On that envelope?
The T connecting the 2 words is a flap T because it comes between 2 vowels. On that envelope. And again, his intonation goes up at the end because it's a yes/no question. He wants to make sure that we're on the same page, that we are talking about the same thing, the grocery list that we wrote on the back of an envelope.
On that envelope? On that envelope? On that envelope?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Up, down, shape of stress. Very quickly, said very quickly, but you still feel the shape. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I think I put it in my junk drawer.
I think I put it in my junk drawer. So when we hold out the word think like that, it's a way of showing we're not sure. I think so. That's like saying, yeah, I'm pretty sure, but I'm not positive. I think I put it in my junk drawer.
Yeah.
I think I put it in my junk drawer.
So think stressed has a little bit more length. I think I put it in my junk drawer. And then junk is another swell in intonation there, another stressed word. I think I put it in my junk drawer.
I think I put it in my junk drawer. I think I put it in my junk drawer. I think I put it in my junk drawer.
Put it in. We have linking ending consonant to beginning vowel, 2 in a row here that make flap T's. Put it in. I put it in. I think I put it in. I think I put it in my junk drawer.
I think I put it in my junk drawer. I think I put it in my junk drawer. I think I put it in my junk drawer.
Now, I'm not really hearing the K. I think he's pretty much dropping it, junk drawer. Or maybe there's a little bit of a feeling of a stop. But it's definitely not junk drawer. That would be overpronounced. K is a stop consonant. The tongue moves into position, the back part of the tongue touching the soft palate, junk drawer. And then rather than releasing that, he just goes right into the next sound, which in this case is again a J sound. So DR, drawer. Drawer. It can be pronounced drawer, drawer, but most Americans make it a JR sound, drawer, drawer. So in IPA, it would be written drawer, So this is just like TR turning into a CHR, like in the word try. It's the same idea. DR ends up sounding like JR, drawer, junk, drawer, junk drawer.
A junk drawer. A junk drawer. A junk drawer.
Drawer can be a challenging word because, again, it has 2 R sounds. Draw, drawer. So it has the aw as in law vowel, which when it's followed by R, draw, is not as open. The lips are more rounded and the tongue is maybe pulled a little further back. Now, I bet if I looked this up in IPA right now, I would see that there's actually a schwa here and that it's 2 syllables. That's okay. R is a syllabic consonant, which means it absorbs the schwa. So there's really no feeling of a schwa. It's just the R consonant. So you can treat this drawer just like the word more, which is just 1 syllable, but it's aw followed by R. Drawer, more, drawer, junk drawer.
A junk drawer. A junk drawer. A junk drawer.
I checked there. I didn't see it.
I checked there. Okay, so what's happening here? Well, first, let's talk about stress. I checked there. So it's all smoothly connected, and the stress is on the word checked. Now, what's happening to the ED here? The ED is pronounced as a T when it comes after an unvoiced consonant. In this case, we have the K. So, checked. But it's followed by the TH in there. And sometimes when T comes between 2 consonants, a native speaker will drop it. And that's what I hear her doing. I don't hear a T at all. I checked there. I checked there. To me, it sounds just like the present tense check. So it's not uncommon for this to happen. And as far as does it sound present tense or past tense, that doesn't really matter because we know they're talking about the past tense. So when you're working with the audio, just drop the ED. She has done that. When you will be imitating her, that's what you'll be imitating. I checked there. I checked there.
I checked there. I checked there. I checked there. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Little swell on didn't see it. And then more stress on the word see. All smoothly connected. I didn't see it. Didn't. How is that word pronounced?
I didn't see it.
To me, I don't really hear much of a stop at all. It's just like the T is totally dropped. I didn't see. Right from the N into the S sound with no break, no stop, no lift. I didn't see it. Here we have E, the E vowel linking into I, the I vowel. Smooth transition. See it. When you're linking these two sounds, you can feel like you're going through a Y consonant sound, which is written in IPA with the letter J. See it. See it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
And then she does a light release of a true T here at the end.
I didn't see it.
Maybe it got mixed up in that pile of bills on the counter.
Maybe it got mixed up. Maybe it got mixed up in that pile of bills on the counter. I think those are the most stressed words in that thought group. Maybe it got mixed up. We have a couple stop T's here. Maybe it got, because in both cases the T is followed by a consonant. Maybe it got mixed. Maybe it got mixed up. Here the ED ending is pronounced as a T because the sound before was unvoiced. KS, mix, mixed up. And we definitely don't drop the ED ending, the T sound here, because it links into a word that begins with a vowel. And we link an ending consonant into a beginning vowel. It tends to strengthen that consonant, if anything. Mixed up, mixed, tup, mixed up. Mixed up.
Mixed up in that.
Mixed up in that. Mixed up in that. P ending consonant linking into beginning vowel. So we're not releasing the P and then making the vowel mixed up in, but mixed up in. Pin. Lightly releasing the P into the vowel.
Mixed up in that. Mixed up in that. Mixed up in that.
In that. He doesn't reduce the vowel, but it sounds like he almost drops the TH in that pile. Mixed up in that pile.
Mixed up in that pile.
It's not an important word, so making that reduction makes him able to make it more quickly. So it's not unheard of to drop the TH in that. I've definitely noticed other people do it, and I've noticed that I do it sometimes too. The T here is another stop T because the next word begins with a consonant.
Mixed up in that pile of bills on the counter.
Pile of bills. Oh, don't we hate bills? Don't we hate piles of bills? Pile of bills. He takes the word of and he reduces it to just the schwa sound, so he drops the idea of the V altogether. This is common for this word. So now the schwa links the two words together. Pile of bills. Pile of bills.
A pile of bills. A pile of bills. A pile of bills on the counter.
Bills on the counter. So on the two unstressed words, two function words, said quickly, flat, lower in pitch and volume. Then counter, another stressed word. Notice he's dropping the T there. It's pretty common to drop the T when it comes after an N, like in the word center. A lot of people will pronounce that center. Or internet. A lot of people will pronounce that internet. Just dropping the T completely. That's what he does here with counter becoming counter. Counter.
A counter. A counter. A counter.
The counter is that surface that goes on top of the cabinets where, you do all your chopping and all of your work that you need to do in the kitchen. When people are looking at buying a house or renting an apartment, counter space is always a big issue. You want something with good counter space so you can have your microwave out, your toaster, still have room to chop vegetables and this kind of thing. Counter space.
The bills on the counter. The bills on the counter. The bills on the counter.
You think you put it there?
You think you put it there? That would be a terrible place to put a grocery list mixed up in a bunch of bills. You think you put it there? Think and there, both stressed. There goes up in pitch because it's the final word in a yes/no question.
You think you put it there?
The first you sounds to me more like you think. You think you put it there. The second one, I'm not sure if it's you or you. I think it might be you. But at any rate, it's fast and it's different than think, which is stressed. You think you. Both U's are lower in pitch there. You think you put it there. Put it. Again, we're linking these two words with a flap T. And this T is a stop because the next word begins with a consonant. Put it there. Put it there. Put it there.
Put it there? Put it there? Put it there?
I might have.
I might have. I love this reduction. Okay, the smooth connection. I might have. We have one word that's most stressed. It's the peak. And the two other words fall into that same line, that same intonation. I might have. It's all smooth. So he drops the H in have, which means we're linking now with the flap T. I might have. And the vowel also reduces to the schwa. I might have. I might have.
I might have. I might have. I might have.
All right, I'll look for it.
All right, I'll look for it. Okay, all right. Then a little break. So she puts a stop T here. All right, all right. The L is said very quickly. It's a dark L, so do not bring your tongue tip up. All. That takes too much time. All right. All right. I don't even really make much of an L sound. I more just make an aw vowel like in law. All right. All right. You can totally get away with doing that and dropping the L. All right.
All right. All right. All right, I'll look for it.
I'll look for it. I'll look for it. I will. I'll sounds like all. I'll look for it. So the word for, she doesn't reduce it. Most people would reduce this most of the time. I'll look for it. But I think she's reading it like she's a little exasperated that the list has been lost. I'll look for it. So by being a little bit more dramatic there and making the words a little bit longer, it's like she's showing frustration. She's sort of accusing the other person of losing the list, but says she will look for it. I'll look for it. So that might be why she did not reduce the word for. But even though she didn't reduce it, I'll look for it. I'll look for it. It still falls into the same line of intonation on the way down like an unstressed syllable. And then she does a light release of a true T.
I'll look for it. I'll look for it. I'll look for it. I don't want to have to write that list up again.
I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to. Okay, so want to becomes wanna. Have to becomes have to. So when we have ending in a V followed by T, it's really common to turn that into an F sound. Have to. Because T is unvoiced, therefore we make the V unvoiced, which is F. Have to. And that would become the schwa. So you could see it maybe written like this. Have to. But of course, I encourage students never to write these reductions. Write them as full words, but then say them as reductions. I don't want to have to. Try that with me. I don't want to have to.
I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to.
I don't want to have to. I'm trying to decide if I think there's a little break here or not. Does she make a stop T very quickly or does she drop it altogether? I don't want to have to. I think she does a really small stop T, but you could get away with dropping it and just going with the energy forward to the N right into the W. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to.
I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to write that list up again.
Write longer. Write that list up again. I don't want to have to write that list up again. Write that. We have a stop T right
because the final sound is a T and the next word begins with a TH. You've probably noticed, but the W in this word is silent. Write that. Another stop T because the last sound in this word is a T and the next word begins with a consonant. Write that list. She doesn't reduce the vowel. This would be a case where we don't, because it's like that list, this list. If you can point as you're talking about it, that list, then you don't want to reduce it, but you still want to say it really quickly. Write that list. And it does have that lower feeling. It's lower in pitch. Write that list, which is exactly what we want for an unstressed word.
Write that list. Write that list. Write that list up again.
Up again, up again. So here we have an ending ST cluster, and it's linking into a word that begins with a vowel. List up. So we do hear both the S and the T. List up. And then here we have an ending consonant linking into a beginning vowel. Up again, again, again. So we release the P right into the vowel. Again. List up again.
List up again. List up again. List up again.
Everything smoothly connected, all part of the same line of intonation, no choppiness and no abrupt changes in pitch. Let's listen to the whole dialogue one more time.
Do you know where you put the grocery list?
On that envelope?
Yeah,
I think I put it in my junk drawer.
I checked there. I didn't see it.
Maybe it got mixed up in that pile of bills on the counter.
You think you put it there?
I might have.
All right, I'll look for it. I don't want to have to write that list up again.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Hi, can you make a decaffeinated latte?
Sure. What size?
I'll take the biggest one you have.
Great. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Total's gonna be $4.59. Can I get a name for that order?
Hannah?
Okay. We'll call you when it's ready.
Thanks. Hi, can you make a decaffeinated latte?
Hi, can you make a decaffeinated latte? Decaffeinated latte. and then the pitch goes up at the end because it's a yes/no question. So calf and la are the two most stressed syllables there.
Decaffeinated latte. Decaffeinated latte. Decaffeinated latte.
Everything is connected smoothly.
Hi, can you make a decaffeinated latte?
Can you make a, the word can is reduced. K, schwa, n, can, said very quickly. This is a common reduction for the word can.
Can you make a D? Can you make a D? Can you make a D?
Can you make a D? So she doesn't reduce the word you. She could have said knya with a schwa. I think she says an u vowel, but it's so fast. Can you make a, all connected, ending K, linking into the schwa for the letter A. Can you make a
decaffeinated latte?
Decaffeinated coffee. So the first syllable here, unstressed, she says it as an E vowel, decaffeinated. Could also hear it as an I vowel, decaffeinated, d, decaffeinated. 5-syllable word, stress on the second syllable, caffeinated, finated. What do you notice about that T there? Flap T, finated.
Decaffeinated latte.
Decaffeinated latte. So latte, we have a double T here, comes between two vowel or diphthong sounds, does not begin a stressed syllable. The rule is that would be a flap T, but it's not. It's a true T. Listen again.
Latte.
Latte. Why is that? I guess this is one case where we're respecting the pronunciation of the language from which this word comes. Latte, pronounced with a true T in Italian, and we also pronounce it with a true T. Latte.
Latte.
Sure. What size?
Sure. What size? Sure. Friendly, a little bit high in pitch, maybe an exaggerated up-down shape. Sure.
Sure. What size?
What size? What size? Size is the most stressed word there. What do you notice about the T?
What size?
It's a stop T. What? Because the next sound is a consonant. What size? Now notice we have a question here, but the pitch goes down at the end. The pitch went up at the end of this question because it was a yes/no question. So for yes/no questions, pitch usually goes up at the end. For other questions where you cannot answer with yes or no, the pitch usually goes down at the end. What size?
What size?
I'll take the biggest one you have.
I'll take the biggest one you have. What's the most stressed word there?
I'll take the biggest one you have. I'll take the biggest one you have. I'll take the biggest one you have.
I'll take the biggest one you have. Big. The most stressed syllable there. I'll take the biggest one you have. And I noticed that there's a little stop here. So B is a stop consonant. The lips close. We stop the air. But to me, it feels a little longer than normal. The biggest. B. She's stressing the B a little bit. And by making the first sound of a word a little bit stronger than normal, that also helps add to the stress of it. I'll take the biggest one you have.
I'll take the biggest one you have. I'll take the biggest one you have. I'll take the biggest one you have.
The word I'll said very quickly, I'll. It's not quite like all, which we often reduce it to, but it's also not the I diphthong, I'll. I'm hearing it more like this, the beginning of the diphthong, I'll.
I'll take.
Very fast. I'll take the biggest one you have.
I'll take the biggest one you have.
Everything's smooth and connected. I'll take the biggest one you have. Now I want to talk about the EST ending. It's the superlative, the most big. And so this ending can happen fairly frequently in conversation. Biggest, longest, shortest, hardest, easiest. So for all of these, it's an unstressed syllable, and it's really quick I vowel st. Ist, ist, ist. So don't see the letter E and think est. That's too stressed, too much time. It's much shorter. The vowel is I, ist, 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 ist. Biggest, longest, shortest.
Biggest, biggest one you have.
Great.
Great, great. Up, down shape, light release of a true T here. He wouldn't have to. He could make that a stop T because it's the end of a thought group.
Great. 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 Anything else?
Anything else? Okay, what do you notice about the pitch of this question? The intonation at the end.
Anything else? Anything else? Anything else?
Anything else? Anything else? Else? Pitch goes up. Can you answer this with yes, no? Yes, you can. Anything else? She answers no. So this is a yes, no question. Therefore, pitch goes up at the end. Anything else?
Anything else? Anything else? Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it.
So she's thinking, no, that's going to be it. And then she connects no right into the next sentence. It's all one thought group.
No, that's gonna be it. No, that's gonna be it. No, that's gonna be it.
No, that's going to be it. Actually, I would say there is a small lift there. No, that's going to be. No, that's going to be it. That's going to be. Going to becomes gonna. Such a frequent way to pronounce that. That's going to be that's. She doesn't reduce the vowel. It's an ah sound. That's going to be it. That has a little stress, and it has a little stress. That's going to be it. Stop T at the end because it's the end of the thought group.
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it.
Okay, total's gonna be 459.
Okay. Pitch goes up a little bit at the end because he's going to continue on. He's going to give her the total. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay, total's gonna be 459.
Total's going to be. Okay. He draws out a couple syllables here. Total's going to be. I guess he was doing that as perhaps he was pretending that he was waiting for the total to come up. Total's going to be 459. Total, this word's a little tricky. It has a flap T and then a dark L. Total. So after your tongue flaps, total. As soon as it comes back down, as soon as the tongue tip comes back down from the roof of the mouth, the back of the tongue starts doing its thing, pushing down and back a little bit in the back. Totals. Total's going to be.
Total's gonna be 459.
Total's going to be, again, going to, replaced with gonna be 459. Now, usually when we're talking about money in a situation like this, when someone's giving you your total and you're checking out, we usually don't say the dollars, $4.59. We usually don't do that. We usually just say the whole number, 459, and we know that that means $4.59.
Total's gonna be 459. Total's gonna be 459. Total's gonna be 459.
I'm going to write out the numbers here, 459. Both the dollar amount and the cents amount will be stressed. So for the dollar amount, it's just a single syllable, 4. For the cents amount, we have 3 syllables, and it's the last one that's stressed. So when you're listing a number, it's the last one that would be stressed. 376. 6 is the most stress. 1,928. 8 is the most stressed. So in the word 59, 9 is the most stressed. Also 50. We usually make this a flap T. We don't say 50, 50, 50 with a true T. I don't know why it doesn't follow the rule because it comes after an F. That's not usually a flap T, but In the numbers, we have some exceptions. And so in the word 50, 50, we do make a sound that's more of a flap T sound, more of a D sound than a true T.
459. 459. 459. Can I get a name for that order?
Can I get a name for that order? Can I get a name for that order? Okay. Pitch goes up at the end, but she doesn't answer with yes, no. I thought that the intonation would only go up at the end of a yes, no question. Well, it actually is a yes, no question. If the question begins with can, then it's a yes, no question.
Can I get a name for that order? Can I get a name for that order? Can I get a name for that order?
Can I get a name for that order? Yes. Can I get a name for that order? No. Rather than saying yes and then saying her name, she skips saying yes and just goes ahead and gives her name. So even though she hasn't answered it with yes or no, it is a yes-no question. It can be answered with yes or no. And any question that begins with can is a yes or no question. Now let's talk about the word can. Just like at the beginning when she asked, can you make a decaffeinated latte? Can I get a name for that order? We're reducing the word can. The vowel changes. It's the schwa. It's said very quickly, can I, can I, can I. And the ending N links into the I diphthong. Can I get a name for that order? What else is happening? We have a flap T that's helping us link get to the schwa here in the indefinite article a, getta, getta, getta.
Can I get a name? Can I get a name? Can I get a name for that order?
For that order, for that order. The word for is reducing. For. Schwa R said very quickly, for that order. Now he doesn't reduce the vowel here. We do have a flap T. That helps us connect. That order. For that order. For that order.
For that order? For that order? For that order?
Hannah,
Hannah. So she does something a little interesting with the pronunciation, the intonation here. Hannah. She makes it go up at the end, even though it's a statement. And even though she's not going to continue on and say something. So you could have definitely said Hannah with the intonation going down. This turning statements into questions with intonation is something that some people do sometimes. And I would say that it's become somewhat of a phenomenon with the younger generation, people in their 20s. And I think some people would criticize that. If all of your statements sort of have an upward intonation at the end, then it starts to sound like you're lacking in confidence. So I'm not quite sure why the voiceover artist made that choice here. I'm going to take a guess. She might have said it as a question, as a way of asking, are you understanding what I'm saying? Hannah? Hannah? It's like saying, do you get it? Do you understand me? And his response is okay, which is like saying, I understand you. So perhaps that's why she made her pitch go up.
Hannah, Hannah, Hannah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Sort of a lot of up down here. Okay. And I think the pitch does go up a little bit at the end. Again, he's doing it because he's about to keep going. When your pitch goes up at the end of a statement, it shows that you're going to continue on. You're not done speaking.
Okay. 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 We'll call you when it's ready.
And he says, we'll call you when it's ready. We'll call you when it's ready. That has a nice rhythmic feel, doesn't it? What are the most stressed syllables there?
We'll call you when it's ready. We'll call you when it's ready. We'll call you when it's ready.
Da 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 da. We'll call you when it's ready. Call and re are the most stressed syllables there. And we have we will, we'll, but this often gets reduced to will. And that's what he does here. Will. We'll call you. We'll call you. Said very quickly. Will.
We'll call you. We'll call you. We'll call you.
Other than that, no reductions, but everything's really smooth. We'll call you when it's ready. And the pitch is always moving smoothly either to or away from one of these peaks. We'll call you when it's re. And the pitch starts going back up here. So these peaks are very smooth. They're a part of the line. They don't stick out.
We'll call you when it's ready. We'll call you when it's ready. We'll call you when it's ready.
Thanks.
Thanks. Up, down shape. Thanks. 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 Thanks is written in IPA with the unvoiced TH, the A as in bat vowel, the NG sound, KS. So anytime you see the letter N followed by K, that is the NG sound. It's not just an N sound. And anytime you see the A vowel followed by the NG sound, it is not the A vowel. I don't know why the convention for writing this in IPA hasn't caught up with the way we actually say it. But it's a lot more like A, the A diphthong. Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Let's listen to the whole conversation one more time.
Hi, can you make a decaffeinated latte?
Sure. What size?
I'll take the biggest one you have.
Great. Anything else?
No, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Total's gonna be $4.59. Can I get a name for that order?
Hannah?
Okay. We'll call you when it's ready.
Thanks.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Are you heading out for lunch?
Yeah,
Can you pick something up for me? I don't have time to run out.
sure. But I probably won't be back for at least an hour.
That's fine. Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner? Here's a 10.
Okay. That's all?
Yep. Thank you so much.
No problem.
Are you heading out for lunch?
Are you heading out for lunch? Are you heading out for lunch? Head and lunch, the two most stressed words there. The intonation at the end of lunch goes up a little bit. That's because it's a yes/no question.
Are you heading out for lunch? Are you heading out for lunch? Are you heading out for lunch?
And we have some reductions. The word are reduced, said very quickly, just schwa are,
Are you heading? Are you heading? Are you heading?
The word you, I don't reduce it. I keep the oo vowel. I could have said ya, but I said you. But even though I didn't reduce the vowel, I still said it very quickly. You head. So it's pretty different in feeling from the stressed syllable head. Are you?
Are you heading? Are you heading? Are you heading out for lunch?
out for lunch, out for. So I have a stop T here. That makes the word out a little abrupt. Out. It's a quick ow, as in now, diphthong. Out.
Out for lunch. Out for lunch. Out for lunch.
And the word for reduces, as it so often does. Oops. Not an E, but a schwa. For. Very fast. For lunch.
For lunch. For lunch. For lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quick up-down shape. It's a casual way to say yes. As I said, the question is a yes-no question. So he is answering it in the affirmative. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you pick something up for me?
Can you pick something up for me? Can you pick something up for me? And again, my voice goes up in pitch at the end because it's another yes-no question.
Can you pick something up for me? Can you pick something up for me? Can you pick something up for me?
We have some reductions here. The word can reduces can. Said very quickly. The word you reduces can ya. So we say these two unstressed words together before the stressed word very quickly. Let's practice that separately right now. Can ya. You have to simplify the mouth movements, much less jaw drop, and you do this to make the words said very quickly. Can you pick? Can you pick?
Can you pick something up for me?
The K sound here at the end of pick is a stop consonant and it's unreleased. So I don't say pick something. Pick something. There's no escape of air here. Unreleased, my tongue goes up into position for the K, cutting off the airflow. Pick something. But then rather than releasing, I go right into the S sound of something. Pick something. Something, tricky word. We have an S, and then we have an unvoiced TH. A lot of people will substitute an S for this sound. Don't do that. We don't want an S. We want a TH. Something
up for me.
Up for me. Up. Just like the K sound in pick, up is also a stop consonant and it is unreleased. Up for. So the lips come together for the P, that stops the air, but then we don't make a release before the F. That would sound like this. Up for. But instead it's up for. No release of air.
Something up for me.
And again, we have a reduction of the word for. Said very quickly. For me.
I don't have time to run out.
Time, run out. The two most stressed words there.
I don't have time to run out.
The whole thought group very smooth and connected. In fact, it's so connected that I don't really say the T here in the N apostrophe T contraction at all. I don't have. This is one of the cases where I really don't hear a stop and sound, but I hear the N connecting right into the next sound. In this word, it's the H. So I don't drop the H. We can sometimes drop the H in the word have. I choose not to do it here. I'm making a significant reduction in the word before by dropping the T. I don't have
time to run out.
Time to run out. Okay, so we have 3 different T's. Actually, this sentence is interesting because we have 4 T's. And each one of them is pronounced differently. The first one is dropped. The second one is a true T. It begins a stressed syllable, a stressed word. The third T is a flap T. So the word to can be pronounced with a true T or a flap T. Sometimes we'll make it a flap T when the sound before was voiced. The sound before was the M consonant. That is a voiced sound. And by making more of a D or flap T sound, it smooths it out a little bit more. Timeda, timeda. And of course, we reduce the vowel to the schwa. Timeda.
I don't have time to run out.
The final T is a stop T. It's the end of the thought group, end of the sentence. We often make those a stop T. So we have dropped T, true T, flap T, stop T.
I don't have time to run out. I don't have time to run out. I don't have time to run out.
Everything very smooth, linked. We have a weak V sound here, going right into the T sound, have time. No break-in sound there. Then the flap here connecting these two words. The run, schwa right into the consonant, and the ending consonant into beginning vowel diphthong link, nout, nout. I don't have time to run out. I don't have time to run out.
I don't have time to run out. I don't have time to run out. I don't have time to run out.
Sure.
Sure. Sure. Sure. Friendly way to say yes, quick up-down shape, sure. How does he pronounce it? There are a couple different ways you can pronounce this word. He says sure with the R vowel consonant sh, sure, sure.
Sure. Sure. Sure. But I probably won't be back for at least an hour.
But I probably won't be back for at least an hour. I hear those three syllables as being the most stressed. But I. Flap T connecting the two words. But I probably. How does he pronounce this stressed word? Probably.
Probably.
Probably. As two syllables. Dropping the middle syllable. Probly. This is a really common way to pronounce this word. I do it all the time. Probably. Probably. But I probably won't be back. We have another N apostrophe T contraction. How does he pronounce it?
Won't be.
I hear it as a really, really quick little stop T. Won't be. Rather than won't be, with a longer N sound. Won't be, won't. Quick, abrupt, little lift before the next word. That's a little stop T. Won't be back.
Won't be back.
I'm going to say that's also got some stress, some length, some up-down shape. Won't be back.
Won't be back.
And again, we have an ending K sound here, unreleased. It's a stop consonant, back, fur. So the back of the tongue lifts to touch the soft palate. That's position for the K. But then rather than releasing it, k, he goes right into the F consonant. Now he's doing something interesting with the word for here. What is it?
He won't be back for.
He holds it out a little bit while he's thinking. How long is he going to be gone? So even though it's longer than normal, it still reduces. He still doesn't fully pronounce it. Back for. He still changes the vowel from for to for. Back for.
Be back for at least an hour.
The word at. I don't really hear it. Back for at least an hour. I feel like he dropped it. He could listen to himself and say, no, I said it. I just said it very quickly. I would buy that. But for me, for my ears, at this listen, I'm saying he pretty much drops it. For at least an hour. Then we have stressed, unstressed, stressed. So this word said very quickly, an hour, an hour. And the N is an ending consonant, links into beginning vowel. You might say, wait, beginning vowel, H isn't a vowel. You're right, but the H is silent. The word begins with the ow as in now diphthong. An hour, an hour.
For at least an hour. For at least an hour. For at least an hour.
Least an hour. Least an hour. Now there is a little true T here. T is very often a light true T in a cluster. And you can see here it is part of the ST cluster. Least an hour. Least an hour.
Least an hour. Least an hour. Least an hour.
That's fine.
That's fine. One thought group. That's fine. One line, one smooth line of intonation, no abrupt changes. It rises. That's fine. And it comes back down. All smooth and connected. That's fine.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner?
I hear chef, Sal, Del as the most stressed syllables there. Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner? Corn also a little bit. And again, corner. It's a yes-no question. There's a little swoop up in pitch at the end. So chef, Sal, Del, and maybe core. A little bit longer than the rest of the syllables.
Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner? Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner? Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner?
Can you? We've already heard these two words together. I am reducing you here, so it's can ya. Can ya, can ya, can ya, can ya. Can you get? Try that. Can ya, can ya, can you get? Can you get me a? Can you get me a? Can you get me a? Can you get me a?
Can you get me a? Can you get me a? Can you get me a?
Get is a little bit stronger than the other words here, but not as strong or as long as chef. I have a stop T here. That makes the word a little shorter. Can you get? Can you get me a? Can you get me a? All smooth and connected. We have a vowel to vowel link. The E vowel linking into the schwa. Mia, 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 Mia. Can you get me a? Can you get me a?
Can you get me a? Can you get me a? Can you get me a chef salad?
Can you get me a chef salad? Can you get me a chef salad? Then I slow down a little bit for the stressed words.
Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner? Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner? Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner?
So I have another reduction, the word from, said very quickly. It's not the as in butter vowel, but it's the schwa. From. How quickly can you say that word? From. And then right into the word that, from that. I don't reduce the vowel, but it's a stop T. It makes the word feel extra short. From that.
From that little deli. From that little deli. From that little deli.
Little. Now, this is a content word, but in any given sentence with a bunch of content words, not all of them are stressed the same way the most stressed words are. So even though little is an adjective, which makes it a content word, it's still said really quickly. And we've got the I vowel, a very quick flap. Little, 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 little. A quick flap T. I'm writing it here with this symbol for D. And then dark L, little. From that little. From that little.
From that little. From that little. From that little deli around the corner.
Deli around the corner. Deli around the corner. One last reduction, the D is dropped here. As we link the two words together. It's not uncommon to drop a D or a T when it comes between two other consonants. Here it comes between N and the TH sound. So I just say around the. Very common reduction here. Around the corner.
Around the corner. Around the corner. around the corner.
Don't cheat yourself. This word has two R's. Make them both. Corner. Corner. We have an R, then a schwa R ending. So just flap your tongue up for the N between your R sounds. Ner. Corner. Corner.
Corner. Corner. Corner. Here's a 10.
Here's a 10. Here's a 10. Here's a 10. So that's short for $10 bill. Here's a 10. The apostrophe S here is a Z sound. Here's a, and it links into the schwa. Here's a 10. True T here because it is the beginning of a stressed word. 10. Here's a 10.
Here's a 10. Here's a 10. Here's a 10.
Okay.
Okay. Up, down, shape of stress. Okay.
Okay. Okay. Okay. That's all?
That's all. That's all. Now here, the apostrophe S is an S sound. Why? Because the sound before is unvoiced. It's a T sound that's unvoiced. Therefore, the apostrophe S is also unvoiced, an S sound. That's all. And the S links into the next word, the beginning vowel, all. That's all. That's all. What's happening with the pitch?
That's all? That's all? That's all?
And it goes up at the end. Why? Yes, no question. That's all?
That's all? That's all? That's all?
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Stop P. I do not release it. Yep. It's just yep. Just like yeah, this is a casual way to say yes. Yep. Yep.
Yep. Yep. Yep. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, a little bit longer. I'm really stressing it. It's not just thank you, which would also be polite, but it's thank you so much. By adding this so much, it's like you're saying, this really helps me out. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No reductions here. I don't reduce the word you, but everything does link together smoothly. Thank you so much. The intonation is smooth. No abrupt changes or stops. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No problem.
No problem. No problem. Prob, the most stressed syllable there. It's a short thought group. All the energy leads up to and then falls away from that stressed syllable. No problem. No problem.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
Let's listen to the whole dialogue one more time.
Are you heading out for lunch?
Yeah,
Can you pick something up for me? I don't have time to run out.
sure. But I probably won't be back for at least an hour.
That's fine. Can you get me a chef salad from that little deli around the corner? Here's a 10.
Okay. That's all?
Yep. Thank you so much.
No problem.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Are we still on for this weekend? Does that still work for you?
Yeah, what time did we say?
I have you down as coming at 6. Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday?
Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then? We have a party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly. You guys can do whatever during that time.
Okay, perfect. We'll head out Saturday morning and let you know our ETA.
Yay! I'm so excited to see you guys. Are we still on for this weekend?
Are we still on for this weekend? Are we still on for this weekend? On, week. A little bit more stress than the rest of the words, and we do have some reductions. Can you hear them?
Are we still on for this weekend? Are we still on for this weekend? Are we still on for this weekend?
The word are, said very quickly, reduces Are we? Are we? So it's reduced, and of course, when we reduce, we link. It's linked right into the next word. Are we still on for? There's another reduction.
Are we still on for this weekend? Are we still on for this weekend? Are we still on for this weekend?
For, said very, very quickly. Also here, the vowel reduces to the schwa. And when we have schwa R, you don't have to think about making a schwa sound. The R takes over the schwa, so just think of F and R, for. And here, for R, you can just think of Are we? Are we still on? For this weekend. For this weekend.
Are we still on for this weekend? Are we still on for this weekend? Are we still on for this weekend?
And the pitch goes up at the end for this weekend because it's a yes/no question. But I actually follow it up with another question right away.
For this weekend? For this weekend? For this weekend? Does that still work for you?
Does that still work for you? Work. Most stressed word there, and it's another yes/no question, so the pitch goes up at the end. Does that still work for you? That a little bit longer, a little bit of a stress feel. Does, said very quickly. Does, I would write that with a schwa. Does that. I did not reduce the vowel in that, a vowel, but we do have a stop T because the next sound is a consonant. It makes the word a little bit shorter. That. Does that still work for you?
Does that still work for you? Does that still work for you? Does that still work for you?
What about this for? Reduced for. For you? For you? For. How fast can you make that word? For. For you?
For you? For you? For you?
Yeah, what time did we say?
Yeah, what time did we say? So I wrote it with a comma, but he doesn't make a pause here. This is all one thought group. Yeah, what time did we say?
Yeah, what time did we say? Yeah, what time did we say? Yeah, what time did we say?
So to begin, a quick yeah, up, down shape. Then, what time did we say? What time? Time a little bit longer than what? What time? What time did we say? Say, also stressed, he makes the pitch go up at the end. This is a little unusual because it's not a yes/no question. What time did we say? He could have definitely said, what time did we say? And made the pitch go down at the end. Normally, for a question that cannot be answered with yes or no, the pitch will go down. But he makes the pitch go up.
What time did we say? What time did we say? What time did we say?
What time? Always notice that when we have the same consonant ending a word as begins the next word, we just make one sound. So you can think of there being no T here, and we get the T from the word time. What time? What time?
What time did we say? What time did we say? What time did we say?
Time did we say? What time did we say? Everything connected very smoothly, said quite quickly. What time did we say? Da 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 da. Simple mouth movements to link everything together. What? You could probably think of that as a schwa.
what? Said really quickly. What time did we say? Da 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 da. No abrupt changes in pitch.
What time did we say? What time did we say? What time did we say?
I have you down as coming at 6.
I have you down as coming at 6. I have you down as coming at 6. The two most stressed words there. What does that mean, I have you down? I'm probably referring to a calendar here. When we're talking about plans, future plans, and we say, I have you down for, or I have you down as, then that means this is what I've written on my calendar.
I have you down as coming at 6. I have you down as coming at 6. I have you down as coming at 6.
So we have a couple reductions here. I do not reduce the word have. I do say the H sound. I have you down is there's our first one. Schwazi, down is, ending consonant links into beginning vowel, down is.
I have you down as coming at 6.
Coming at another reduction. The a vowel is reduced to the schwa. And it is a stop T because the next word, 6, begins with a consonant. Coming at 6.
It's coming at 6. It's coming at 6. It's coming at 6.
Within that sentence, everything very smooth and connected. I have you down as coming at 6. And as we learned back in the Pronunciation Foundations course, if you were to play this and any sentence over and over, you would start to hear it as music. I have you down as coming at 6. I have you down as coming at 6. Da 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 da. And if you listen to it like that on a loop, you really start to feel the music of it. When you're working with the audio in the soundboard, make sure you're doing that, playing the clip several times before your first try of saying it, so that you're getting the musicality of it.
I have you down as coming at 6. I have you down as coming at 6. I have you down as coming at 6. Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday?
Are you? Again, not a full R. I think I'll write it with a schwa again. Are you? The word you, I don't reduce it, but I do say it quickly. Are you?
Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday?
Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday? I hear drive, back, and sun as being the most stressed words there. Are you guys gonna, as so frequently happens, going to is reduced to gonna.
Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday? Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday? Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday?
Are you guys gonna? All of those words said pretty quickly, and then we have drive back, which is a little bit longer. Are you guys gonna drive back? Are you guys gonna drive back? So all of these words, these 5 words, the energy is building up. Are you guys gonna drive? The energy is building up to that stressed word. Are you guys gonna drive back? Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday?
Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday? Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday? Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday?
Sunday. Pitch goes up at the end. This is a yes/no question.
Sunday.
Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
Long thought group. I wrote it with a comma, but he did not put a break there. Was the whole sentence in one thought group.
Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. I'm hearing those as the most stressed, the longest. The last one isn't going to be as clearly stressed because it's at the end of the sentence and we have less energy in our voice towards the end of a sentence.
Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
Yeah, I have a rehearsal. Have also maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, these two words linked together. Yeah, I have a rehearsal. Rehearsal. Yeah, I have a rehearsal. Try that. Just those 5 words. Yeah, I have a rehearsal.
Yeah, I have a rehearsal. Yeah, I have a rehearsal. Yeah, I have a rehearsal.
The first syllable of rehearsal is the schwa, so it's unstressed re-her. Middle syllable is the stressed syllable, so I really should have written my arch there. Rehearsal. This is the R vowel. Reher. Reher. So we don't have much jaw drop for that vowel. Rehearsal. And then again, a schwa in the unstressed syllable. Re-sol. So those 2 unstressed syllables should be said as quickly as possible. Rehearsal. Rehearsal. Yeah, I have a rehearsal.
Yeah, I have a rehearsal. Yeah, I have a rehearsal. Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
In the city in the afternoon. These 2 unstressed words said really quickly. In the city. Flap T in city. In the city. In the city. And then we have another in the said very quickly. In the.
Rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
Actually, it's not in the. This one is in the. And he does pronounce it that way. So the first the is a schwa because the next word begins with a consonant, the S consonant. Here, he's pronouncing the with the E as in she vowel because the next word begins with a vowel, a. So that is the conventional rule for the pronunciation of the word the, though Americans don't always follow it. He is following it. So we have in the, and then we have in the city, in the afternoon.
Rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Rehearsal in the city in the afternoon. Rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then?
Why don't you come earlier? I'm hearing that as stressed. Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then? Saturday.
Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then? Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then? Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then?
Let's talk about what's happening in the first half of the sentence. So the Y diphthong, the word Y has the I diphthong Y. And I'm not hearing that I'm doing the full pronunciation of Y. I'm hearing that I'm saying it really quickly, so it's sort of coming out as why don't you? Why don't you come? Why don't you come?
Why don't you come? Why don't you come? Why don't you come?
Don't you? So here I'm taking the N apostrophe T, and that contraction can, when it's followed by Y in you or your, can be turned into a CH. Why don't you? So rather than a T, we have a CH sound. Why don't you? Why don't you? Why don't you? Why don't you?
Why don't you? Why don't you? Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then?
Why don't you come earlier? Why don't you come earlier? Come with the as in butter vowel. Why don't you come earlier? Now, another word where in the stressed syllable we have the R vowel. Earlier. I don't want to hear earlier, but The American pronunciation, it's all R and there's not much jaw drop. Earlier. Earlier. The unstressed syllable is the same sound, only it's unstressed. Early. Earlier.
Why don't you come earlier? Why don't you come earlier? Why don't you come earlier?
We have another in the, and here it is pronounced as a schwa. The next word begins with a consonant in the day. Earlier in the day.
Come earlier in the day on Saturday then. Come earlier in the day on Saturday then. Come earlier in the day on Saturday then.
On Saturday then. On Saturday then. Saturday. Flap T in that word. T comes between two vowels and does not begin a stressed syllable. Saturday. Saturday. Saturday then. Then has a quick voiced th, then. Saturday, then. Then. So make sure you're not making that a D. If it's a D, the tongue tip is too high. Bring it down to the backs of the teeth. Then.
Saturday then. Saturday then. Saturday then.
Saturday then. Pitch goes down at the end. This is not a yes/no question. It's a suggestion. Any question that starts with the word why is not a yes/no question. And I'm making the pitch go down at the end.
Saturday then. Saturday then. Saturday then. We have a party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly.
We have a party at 4. Party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly. So what does this mean? We have a party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly. When you drop in, that means you're going to an event, maybe someone's house, but you don't stay very long. So here we're having people over to our house. We do have a party that we have to go to at 4, but we'll just go by ourselves and we'll just be there very quickly. So our guests can do what they want. We won't be leaving them for a long time.
We have a party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly. We have a party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly. We have a party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly.
We have a party at 4. Okay, what do we have there? Any reductions? Yes, the word at. We have a party at. It's a stop T because the next word begins with a consonant for the F consonant. A party at. Of course, you're hearing a flap T here. Party. The rule for a flap T is it's a flap between vowel or diphthongs or after an R before a vowel or diphthong. You know how I talk about the R vowel sometimes? The R consonant is acting like an R vowel here when it turns the T into a flap T. Party. We have a party. We have a party at 4.
We have a party at 4. We have a party at 4. We have a party at 4.
And the 3 unstressed words here before the first stressed syllable said very quickly. We have a. No reductions, but not a lot of energy, not very clear, low in pitch. We have a
party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly.
But stop T, but we'll just stop T because the next word begins with a consonant. But we'll
just drop in quickly.
We will, wheel becomes wool. But wool. I would write that with a schwa, but wool. But we'll just. And the T here is dropped. Why? Because it comes between 2 consonants. This happens all the time with just when it's followed by a word with a consonant. We'll just drop. So it's just the S right into the next sound.
But we'll just drop in quickly. What
is the next sound? It looks like a D, but really I'm pronouncing it like a J sound. Drop. DR cluster turns into the JR cluster a lot. Drop. I would say it's the more common pronunciation than an actual DR. Drop. Drop. Just drop in.
Just drop in quickly.
Drop in quickly. QU is the KW consonant cluster here. Quickly.
You guys can do whatever during that time.
I don't actually say the word and here. So I'm going to take that out. And this is the thought group.
You guys can do whatever during that time. Do whatever during that time.
What's happening with other pronunciation things here? The word guys. The plural here is a Z because the sound before is the I diphthong which is voiced. So if the sound before is voiced, then the plural will be voiced, z, z. But to me, it sounds like geis, 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 s, s, an S instead. Why would that be? That's because I'm linking it right onto a next word that begins with an unvoiced consonant. Unvoiced consonants are stronger than voiced consonants. So I think the unvoiced K here is influencing the Z sound and actually making it an S sound. Guys can, you guys can. And of course, you're probably noticing the can reduction, can. Said really quickly. It's not can, but can. You guys can.
You guys can. You guys can. You guys can do whatever.
Whatever. We have a flap T here. What? It's because it comes between two vowels. And I thought, you know what? It sounds to me like if I wrote that with IPA, I would start the syllable with the consonant T. But I looked it up on dictionary.com. They do not start the syllable there. They start the syllable here. And that makes sense because if the stressed syllable started with the T, then it would be a true T. But we definitely make this a flap. So it comes between two vowels. It does not start a stressed syllable. The stressed syllable starts with a vowel. What? And it's a flap T. Whatever. Whatever.
Whatever. Whatever. Whatever during that time.
Whatever during that time. Whatever during der. That's another word with the R vowel consonant combination in the stressed syllable der. During that time. During that time. Two T's. You can think of dropping this one, just link together, make one true T for time. That time. That time.
That time. That time. That time.
Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect. All one line. He doesn't really put a break. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. One line, smoothly connected. Okay, perfect.
Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect.
Perfect. Oh, there's another word with the as in her, as in bird vowel, the R vowel in the stressed syllable. Perfect. Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect. Perfect. We'll head out Saturday morning and let you know our ETA.
We'll head out a little bit longer there. We'll head out Saturday morning. I think that's the most stressed word there. And let you know our ETA. Also stressed.
We'll head out Saturday morning and let you know our ETA. We'll head out Saturday morning and let you know our ETA. We'll head out Saturday morning and let you know our ETA.
Again, we have a we will contraction pronounced wool. Wool. We'll head. We'll head.
We'll head out. We'll head out. We'll head out.
We'll head out. Head out. Head out. Head out. So here the D comes between two vowel diphthong sounds, as in bed, and ow, as in now. Head out, head out. So it's a flap, just like a flap T. Head out, head out. The T here is a stop T because the next word begins with a consonant. Head out Saturday.
We'll head out Saturday. We'll head out Saturday. We'll head out Saturday.
Saturday, flap T. Saturday morning. Saturday morning.
Saturday morning. Saturday morning. Saturday morning and let you know our ETA.
And let you know our ETA. And let you know our ETA. I would put a little bit more length on let as well. What about the word and? Definitely reducing that. And let you know. And let you know. Ending T, the next word you. He's definitely turning that into a CH. And let you. And let you. And let you.
And let you know our ETA. And let you know our ETA. And let you know our ETA.
Let you know our ETA. Whenever we have an acronym like this, several letters in a row that stand for something, it's always the last one that's stressed. ETA. ETA.
ETA. ETA. ETA.
The word hour, not pronounced with an ow, as in now diphthong, which would be the full pronunciation, but it's more of a quick ah vowel, r, 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 r. So it's not reduced all the way to which it could have been. You can reduce that word like this, but it's more like r, 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 r. A quick ah vowel will let you know r. Let you know r. Let you know our ETA.
Let you know our ETA. Let you know our ETA. Let you know our ETA.
Yay, I'm so excited to see you guys.
Yay! Okay, that word was drawn out and long. That was definitely stressed. Yay! I'm so excited to see you guys.
Yay, I'm so excited to see you guys. Yay, I'm so excited to see you guys. Yay, I'm so excited to see you guys.
I'm so excited to see you guys. Everything's linked together, very smooth. We have a vowel to vowel link here. So excited. You can think of there being a W there to help you link. So excited.
So excited. So excited. So excited.
Excited. Flap T there comes between two vowels, does not begin a stressed syllable. Excited. So excited.
So excited. So excited. So excited.
Excited. Excited. So my tongue is going up into position for the D here. Excited. The ED ending here is pronounced id. Why? Because the sound before was a T or D. There we add the I vowel and then the D sound. Excited. Now you know with the word to, it can be pronounced with a true T or a flap T, which is a lot like our American D. And the sound before here is a D. Excited. So I just link a schwa on to the end of that, excited, which signifies the word to. Excited. Excited. I'm so excited to see you guys. Excited. Excited. So make a D at the end of excited, and then just put a schwa on the end. Excited. Excited. That makes the word to. Excited to see.
So excited to see. So excited to see. So excited to see you guys.
See you guys. See you guys. All smooth and linked together. No abrupt pitch changes.
See you guys. See you guys. See you guys.
See you guys. See you guys. And here it is an ending Z sound, but it's so weak that it sounds like a very weak S. I'm not even going to write S. I'm going to write weak S. The voiced ending consonants are weak. So they sometimes end up sounding unvoiced, but like very, very weak unvoiced consonants. So it's not Geis. That's way too strong of an S. Geis. But it's guys. Very weak S. So excited to see you guys.
So excited to see you guys. So excited to see you guys. So excited to see you guys.
Let's listen to the whole conversation one more time.
Are we still on for this weekend? Does that still work for you?
Yeah, what time did we say?
I have you down as coming at 6. Are you guys going to drive back on Sunday?
Yeah, I have a rehearsal in the city in the afternoon.
Why don't you come earlier in the day on Saturday then? We have a party at 4, but we'll just drop in quickly. You guys can do whatever during that time.
Okay, perfect. We'll head out Saturday morning and let you know our ETA.
Yay, I'm so excited to see you guys.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Hi, I just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire.
It looks like it ends on January 22nd, but it's set up to auto-renew.
Oh, okay, so I don't actually need to do anything.
Right. The system will automatically charge your card on file.
Oh, good. One less thing to think about this week. Thank you. Hi, I just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire.
One fairly long thought group here, and if you listen to the intonation, it's very, very smooth. All the words link together.
Hi, I just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire. Hi, I just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire. Hi, I just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire.
Hi, I just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire. Ah. So smooth. Every sound, every word is fitting into that smooth, connected line of intonation. Let's look at what's happening with some of the sounds, some of the words. Let's take the opening part of the phrase, hi, I just wanted to check in. What's happening with the T in just? Can you hear it?
Hi, I just wanted to check in. Hi, I just wanted to check in. Hi, I just wanted to check in.
It's dropped. And we do that because it comes between two consonants. This is so common with the word just, and any word that ends in a cluster that ends in T. When the next word begins with a consonant, we almost always drop that T. Just wanted, just wanted. So the S links right into the W.
Just wanted to.
Hi, I just wanted to check in. Hi, I just wanted to check in. So I have up, down, hi. I just wanted to check in. I would say one and in are the two most stressed syllables. So the word wanted is stressed, but what happens to that T? Listen to it.
Hi, I just wanted to check in. Hi, I just wanted to check in. Hi, I just wanted to check in.
Wanted, 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 wanted. The T is dropped. Now, why? It doesn't come between two consonants. Well, we do sometimes drop the T after N, and this word wanted is one in which we drop it a lot.
Just wanted to.
So I'm making the vowel there, wanted, wanted, an sound. I would write it in IPA with the vowel. That's how I do it, wanted. It can be the vowel, father or law. One, and then unstressed, id. Wanted, 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 wanted. Then the ending D goes right into the next sound, the word to.
Wanted to.
Wanted to. So I would say I'm dropping the T, wanted. The T in to will either be a true T or a flap T. But here, the T, or I'm sorry, the D in wanted, comes between two vowels. Wanted. So it's a flap. So we have a flap sound for the D, a flap sound for the T. We just combine that into a single flap. Wanted to.
Just wanted to check in.
Check in, check in. This is a phrasal verb, and the stress is on the non-verb part of the phrasal verb, in this case in, but it's all smooth and connected.
Just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire.
On when our membership is going to expire. On when our membership is going to expire. When, mempire. The three most stressed syllables there, and they belong to the three most important words. When, membership, expire. If I went up to somebody and that's all I said, they would know the question I was asking. I wouldn't need all those other words. Do you hear any reductions?
On when our membership is going to expire. On when our membership is going to expire. On when our membership is going to expire.
On winter. On winter. I'm hearing that R reduces. It's said pretty quickly. Winter, winter, winter. It's just like an ER ending. When our membership. Winter, winter, winter.
On when our. On when our. On when our.
And then, of course, is gonna. Going to becomes gonna. When our membership is gonna expire.
Is going to expire. Is going to expire. Is going to expire.
So between the stressed syllable of mem and the stressed syllable of pyre, we have quite a few unstressed syllables. Bership is gonna X. Bership is gonna X. Lower in pitch, a little less clear, said more quickly than mem and pyre, which both have that up-down shape, are given a little bit more time, and are a little clearer.
Membership is going to expire. Membership is going to expire. Membership is going to expire.
It looks like it ends on January 22nd.
So this person responds, it looks like it ends on January 22nd. And let me write that out.
It looks like it ends on January 22nd. It looks like it ends on January 22nd. It looks like it ends on January 22nd.
What are the most stressed words there? It looks like it ends a little bit longer as well. On January 22nd. Second, the most stressed syllable out of January 22nd. The way it works with dates or proper names where there's more than one word in the name is that stress goes on the last. So the last word in January 22nd is second. So the stressed syllable sec is the most stressed there. A couple reductions, a couple dropped T's. Do you hear them?
It looks like it ends on January 22nd. It looks like it ends on January 22nd. It looks like it ends on January 22nd.
The first one is right at the beginning. It looks like. This isn't one that I talk about too frequently. It's not as solid a reduction as some of the others, like how to almost always has a reduced vowel. The word it. It's not super common to drop the T, but it definitely happens. It looks. We would never do it if the next word began with a vowel or diphthong, but if the next word begins with a consonant, it doesn't sound strange to me at all that he did this. It looks. So he dropped the T vowel, and we have just the I as in sit vowel. It looks like. It looks like it ends. It looks like it ends. So after the dropped T here in it, the T here in this it becomes a flap T, linking the two words together. The next word begins with a vowel, so we would never drop that T. We need the T to define the change in syllables. It ends. It ends on January
22nd.
There's one more drop T. Do you hear it? You might be more used to this one, 20. This is very common. We're dropping the T here because it comes after an N. And I think probably even half the time, maybe more, we drop the T in 20, the second T in 20. This is exactly what we did in wanted when the T comes after an N. You can drop it. In certain words, it's more common to drop it than not to. Wanted, 20, 22nd.
22nd, but it's set up to auto-renew.
But it's set up to auto-renew. I think those are the two most stressed syllables in that sentence fragment. A little longer, a little clearer, a little louder, up-down shape.
But it's set up to auto-renew.
Let's look at what else we have. Our T's are always doing crazy things. We have a flap T connecting but and its, but it's set. What about this T? T. I am hearing that as a true T. T schwa. T. The T in two is usually a true T when the sound before was unvoiced, and P is an unvoiced consonant. Set up to auto-renew. You know what? I skipped a T here, didn't I? Set up. Again, linking the two words together with a flap T. Now, this T, TS cluster followed by an S, we can just connect those with a single S sound, but we do have a T sound in the TS cluster. But it's tss, tss, but it's set up, but it's set up, but it's set up. So in those 4 words, we have 3 T's, and 2 of them are flaps. But it's set up, but it's set up.
But it's set up, but it's set up, but it's set up.
Then we have the true T in T. What about auto renew? What kind of a T is that?
Auto renew, auto renew, auto renew.
That's a flap T. So T is a flap T if it comes between 2 vowels or diphthongs, or after an R before a vowel or diphthong, just as long as it's not starting a stressed syllable.
Auto renew, auto renew, auto renew.
Auto renew, auto renew, renew. So it's a prefix and then a root. The prefix here is with the I as in sit vowel. Renew, 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 auto renew.
Auto renew, auto renew, auto renew.
This means that the membership will renew itself. My credit card on file will be charged. So I don't have to do anything. It's set up to take care of itself, to renew itself as the previous membership expires. This is actually how Rachel's English Academy is set up. You buy a 1-month subscription every month and it auto-renews until you cancel.
But it's set up to auto renew.
Oh, okay. So I don't actually need to do anything.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Just a little exclamation here. Oh. He told me something that I didn't know was true. Oh, okay. That's just a way of taking in the information.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So I don't actually need to do anything.
So I don't actually need to do anything. Those are the 2 most stressed syllables there. So I. Very smooth connection here. We have the O diphthong and the I diphthong. Very smooth connection. So I.
So I don't actually.
How is the N apostrophe T contraction pronounced here?
So I don't actually need. I
don't. I hear it as a quick stop. That's one of the possible pronunciations for N apostrophe T. So I don't actually. Actually, I'm pronouncing this word as 3 syllables, which is, I think, the more common pronunciation. Ac, the first syllable stressed. Actually. I could write it actually. Actually. It's more simple than actually than making it 4 syllables. Actually. So I think practice it this way as 3 syllables. More simple. Actually. So the ending E vowel linking right into the N. Actually need, a little bit longer. Need. When a word that ends in the D is followed by the word to, we usually will drop that, or you can think of it as a flap, need, because the D between 2 vowels flaps just like the T between 2 vowels. Need. I don't actually need to do. I don't actually need to do anything. Need to do.
Actually need to do.
So the schwa here links need and do very smoothly. Need to do anything. Do anything. Linking vowel to vowel. Very smooth.
Actually need to do anything.
Anything. 3-syllable word, first syllable stress.
Anything.
Right. Up, down shape, clear, stop T at the end. It's definitely not right with the released T, is it? Right. Up, down shape, a bit of an abrupt stop, and we know that that's a T. Right.
Right. Right. Right. The system will automatically charge your card on file.
The system will automatically charge, a little bit of stress there, charge your card on file. One thought group, all very smooth transitions between words, no choppiness, no abrupt change in pitch.
The system will automatically charge your card on file. The system will automatically charge your card on file. The system will automatically charge your card on file.
The word will, said very quickly. The system will. I might write that with a schwa. Will. So it doesn't feel like will, but will. Unstressed. The system will automatically.
The system will automatically. The system will automatically. The system will automatically.
We have two T's here. How am I pronouncing them? Automatic. Yep, both flaps. They both come between two vowel or diphthong sounds, and neither of them starts a stressed syllable. Automatically. Automatically. You don't need to think of this as being its own syllable. Right after the K, we have one more syllable, li, but it's not automatically. No extra sound between the K sound and the L. Automatically.
Automatically charge your card.
Charge your card. Longer, and then a much shorter word, reduced, your. And then a longer word, charge your card. Charge your card on file.
Charge your card on file. Charge your card on file. Charge your card on file.
So file is a content word, but it's at the end of the sentence, and the energy of the voice dies towards the end of a sentence, so it doesn't really sound stressed. File.
Oh, good.
All linked together with one line of intonation. Oh, good. The peak is on O, and then the word good just falls into the line of intonation as the voice falls in pitch. But it's smooth, connected, no choppiness. Oh, good.
Oh, good. One less thing to think about this week.
And then a little break to separate thought groups. What are the most stressed words here?
One less thing to think about this week. One less thing. Did you see I did a typo here, didn't I? Writing too fast. Thing and think, practically the same word, just one letter different. One less thing to think about this week. And again, week, it's a content word. It's a little bit longer, but because it's at the end of the sentence, my voice has lost its energy. It really doesn't have the same feeling as one, which is a stress word at the very beginning of the sentence. 1 week. One less thing to think about this week. One less thing to think about this week. One less thing to think about this week.
One less thing to. Making more of a D sound here. Thing to, or a flap T. One less thing to. So less thing to. These three words before my next stress word are a little lower in pitch, flatter, but they're all connected, aren't they? One less thing to. And because they're said more quickly, you can be a little bit more simple with your mouth positions. Less thing to. Maybe let your jaw and lips relax a little bit more. One less thing to.
One less thing to think about this week. One less thing to think about this week. One less thing to think about this week.
Think about this week. Think about. Ending K, linking into the schwa of about. Think about this. Then I have a stop T because the next word begins with a consonant. Think about this week. Think about this week. And a light release of the K. Week. week.
Week, week, week. Thank you.
Then I'm starting a new thought group. My voice has more energy in it. And thank you has that stressed, clearer feeling compared to week, 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 which was lower in pitch and lower in energy. So between the end of one thought group, one sentence, and the beginning of the next sentence, there's a big change in the voice. It goes from being lower in volume and energy to being restarted and fresh. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
2 words, 1 thought group, all part of the same line, stress on thank. Thank you. And the word you just comes in the downward fall of pitch after the peak from thank. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Let's listen to this dialogue one more time.
Hi, I just wanted to check in on when our membership is going to expire.
It looks like it ends on January 22nd, but it's set up to auto-renew.
Oh, okay. So I don't actually need to do anything.
Right. The system will automatically charge your card on file.
Oh, good. One less thing to think about this week. Thank you.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Hey, I didn't get the email with the login information.
You didn't? That's weird. Let me look. Oh, I think I forgot to hit save. I'll send it again. What's your email again?
john@me.com.
Okay, I'm going to try this again. And when I set you up and enroll you in the class, you should get that email. There might be a little delay.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. And when I get it, I should just log on and get started?
Yeah, let me know if you have any questions.
Hey, I didn't get the email with the login information.
Okay, so a pretty long thought group, and some words are really unclear. So he starts with hey, which is a stressed word, but he doesn't really bring it out too much. He lets it bleed right into the next word, and this can happen when we have a linking vowel to vowel, or that also, those rules also apply to diphthongs. So we have the diphthong A and I. Hey, I, hey, I, hey, I, hey, I.
Hey, I didn't. Hey, I didn't. Hey, I didn't.
Hey, I, hey, I, hey, I, hey, I. So actually, I would say I is pretty unclear. I don't really hear I, but I hear hey, It's like he drops the second half of a diphthong, and we do this sometimes with I. Instead of I, it becomes I didn't. And that's just a way to make that less important word said very quickly. And here, because it links into hey before, I think it's even less clear. Hey, I didn't.
Hey, I didn't. Hey, I didn't. Hey, I didn't get the email with the login information.
Hey, I didn't get the email. The email. E is the stressed syllable in that word, and I do think that's one of the most stressed syllables in this thought group.
Hey, I didn't get the email with the login information. Hey, I didn't get the email with the login information. Hey, I didn't get the email with the login information.
Login information. So we have those three most stressed words here. Let's look at the words that are less stressed. So we already looked at hey, I. What about didn't get the?
I didn't get the email with the login information. I didn't get the email with the login information. I didn't get the email with the login information.
Actually, if you isolate just these three words, it sounds pretty funny, doesn't it?
I didn't get the. I didn't get the. I didn't get the.
If I went up to a native speaker and I said, didn't get the, didn't get the, didn't get the, didn't get the, and I said, hey, what am I saying? Can you tell? They might not be able to tell. That's what's so funny about these strings of unstressed words in sentences is by themselves a native speaker might not even understand. But then in the whole sentence, something magic happens when you put those words next to the stressed words and everybody understands.
I didn't get the. I didn't get the. I didn't get the.
So I hear didn't get. So a little stop sound here, another stop sound here. Didn't get the. So didn't. This word said very, very quickly, didn't. The D transitions right into the N, didn't. Really quick I vowel. Get, I think sounds more like get. You could write that with the I vowel. Very fast, stop T, didn't get. And then the word the, he does pronounce that with an E vowel at the end because the next word begins with a vowel. Also happens to be the E vowel. The email. So those two E vowels can just kind of blend together. The email.
The email.
Email. Dark L here. Make sure you don't say email. Don't round your lips at all. It's a dark L made with the back of the tongue, not the lips. The email. Now, the words with the. Let's look at those. With the said basically like this. With the. Very, very fast. We have the W consonant I vowel, and then we have one consonant TH sound. I think it's voiced. It's said really, really quickly. Usually unvoiced is more clear. It's stronger. So I'm definitely going to write that as being unvoiced with the. And also the way the unvoiced works is the tongue tip doesn't necessarily come all the way through the teeth when it's unstressed, like in this case. And so that's what's happening here with the. With the becomes with the. Because they're unstressed, they're next to email and log. Email with the log. Email with the log. With the.
Email with the log. Email with the log. Email with the login information.
Login information. Login information. He makes his pitch go up a little bit at the end. That's a questioning tone. So even though it's a statement and it's not a question, by making his pitch go up, it's like he's saying, do you know what happened? I didn't get this. Do you know what happened? Login information.
The login information. The login information. The login information.
Information is a 4-syllable word with stress on the third syllable. The other syllables said really quickly in unstressed I vowel N, which is just like the word before. Login information, in information, in, login information.
Now, don't be tricked by the second syllable. You'll see the letter O. That should be the schwa, said very, very quickly. Infer. May. Shin. And then another unstressed syllable with the schwa. Shin. Infer. Shin. May. Shin.
Information.
When you break up a longer word like this, information, by separating out the stressed syllable, it can help you focus on simplifying those unstressed syllables so that you can make them very, very quickly.
The login information.
You didn't? That's weird.
You didn't? Okay, just like the word didn't up here, we have a stop T. The N apostrophe T contractions can be pronounced a couple of different ways. As a stop sound, that's one of them. Didn't, you didn't. You didn't. And then it goes up because this is a yes-no question.
You didn't? That's weird.
That's weird. One thought group, all connected, one vocal line. That's weird. So the word weird smoothly falls in to the same intonation. It's not, that's weird. There's no choppiness or separation. That's weird. Smoothly connected.
That's weird. Let me look.
Then the words let me get combined into lemmy. That's a fairly common reduction combination. Let me look. Stress on the first syllable of lemmy. Let me look.
Oh, I think I forgot to hit save.
Oh, up, down shape. I think I forgot to hit save. Think and save, the most stressed. Forgot, also a little bit longer there.
Oh, I think I forgot to hit save. I think
I. Really light K sound linking into the I diphthong. I think I forgot. Now again here, just like in information, we have FOR. We see the letter O, but that is the schwa said very quickly in this unstressed syllable. Forgot. Now we have two T's. We're going to link that together with one true T, and then the word to reduces to the schwa sound always. Forgot to hit save. Hit save. So hit also a little bit abrupt because of the stop T. Definitely not as long as the stressed word save. Hit save. Forgot to hit save. And the ending V sound, very weak. It's not save, but it's save. It's almost like an F. It's so light. Not a heavy F, not safe, but like a very, very light F, save. Mild, weak escape of air.
Save. I'll send it again.
Then a shorter thought group, 4 words. I'll send it again. What do you hear as being the most stressed syllables?
I'll send it again.
Send and gen. I'll send it again. The contraction I will becomes all. And it sounds sort of like the word ALL. Actually, it sounds just like the word ALL. All.
I'll send it again.
Smooth linking. Here we have a flap T that helps connect it to the schwa of again. It again. We have the letters AI here, but they represent the as in bed vowel again. schwa in the first syllable, in the second syllable, again, again, again. And the first syllable, of course, much shorter than the second syllable, which is stressed. Up, down shape, again.
Again. Again. Again. What's your email again?
What's your email again? This whole phrase is said a little bit higher. I end it high because it's a yes/no question, but I sort of even start the thought group higher. What's your email again?
What's your email again? What's your email again? What's your email again?
What's your email again? Email, I think, is the most stressed word there. What's your email again? And then the second syllable of again, a little stressed as well. But what's and your, how are these two words pronounced?
What's your
So this is the vowel, but you could even write it as a schwa because of how quickly it's said. What's your. The word your definitely reduces. What's your
email again?
What's your email again? Now, email has a dark L, but you do need to finish it here. When a word that ends in a dark L links into a word that begins with a vowel, we usually finish it. So we make the dark sound. Do not forget that part. Then tongue tip up. By lifting the tongue tip, it creates more definition between the two syllables. Email again. Email again. Email again.
Email again? Email again? Email again?
John@me.com.
Okay, so he's giving me his email address. He's being very clear here. John@me.com. So he says this without reducing it. He does the a as in bat vowel. It does have a stop T. John@me.com. John, me, com. The most stressed. The at and the dot, we read this as dot, are less stressed because that's the same for every single email address. But John, me, and com are more stressed. And they have that up-down shape.
John@me.com. John@me.com. John@me.com.
Me.com. And it is a stop T there at the end of dot. Me.com.
Me.com. Me.com. Me.com.
Okay, I'm going to try this again.
Okay. Up-down shape of stress.
Okay, I'm going to try this again.
I'm going to try this again. Try this again. Two most stressed syllables there. Unstressed syllables said more quickly. We do have a reduction. You probably noticed going to becomes gonna.
I'm going to try this again.
And the word I'm said very quickly. I'm gonna try this again.
I'm going to try this again.
The word this, we don't have any reductions, but it's said more quickly. Try this again. So it's not stressed. It's still lower in pitch, flatter.
Try this again.
And the stressed word try, TR cluster pronounced CHR, try. I'm going to try this again. And when I set you up and enroll you in the class, you should get that email. And when I set you up, teeny tiny little break, and enroll you in the class, teeny tiny little break, you should get that email. Let's look at the first section.
And when I set you up, and when I set you up, and when I set you up,
and when I set you up, and when I set you up, set, most stress there. The word and reduced, and when I set you up. When is pronounced with the vowel here, and when I set you up. So we have T followed by the word you. That can also turn into a CH. Set you up.
That would be very common, but I don't do that. I do a stop T, also a common pronunciation. So this combination, ending T plus U, can be pronounced two ways. Stop T or T turns into CH. Set you or set you. You'll hear both of those all the time.
Set you up, set you up, set you up.
Up. Very light release. Very, very light. Up, up. Set you up.
Set you up, set you up, set you up and enroll you in the class.
Another and reduction and enroll you and certainly not and, but just schwa and enroll. And enroll, the N here links into the beginning consonant here. And enroll you in the class. Enroll, really, the second syllable there has a little bit of stress too, doesn't it? Enroll you.
And enroll you in the class. And enroll you in the class. And enroll you in the class.
Enroll. This is an interesting word. It would be written phonetically with the O diphthong in the stressed syllable, but the O diphthong is really changed by the dark L here. It's not enroll. Roll. No one will pronounce it that way. Enroll. There is some jaw drop, but it's mostly the dark sound. It's not really the O diphthong. Enroll. Enroll you. Enroll you.
Enroll you in the class. Enroll you in the class. Enroll you in the class.
And you do not need to finish the dark L by lifting the tongue. Just make the dark sound and then go right into the word you. Enroll you. Enroll you.
Enroll you. Enroll you. Enroll you in the class.
And enroll you in the class. Class. Longer, more stress. You in the. All less stressed. Lower in pitch, flat feeling. You in the class.
You in the class. You in the class. You in the class. You should get that email.
You should get that email. Okay, I do something interesting here. You should get that email. I make that the most stressed.
You should get that email. You should get that email. You should get that email.
And I'm doing that, why? Because he's just told me he didn't get the email. So I'm saying, okay, I'm going to try it again, and you should get that email. So I'm stressing it because that's what got messed up last time. What about the other words here?
You should get that email. You should get that email. You should get that email.
The word should gets reduced. I drop the D sound. L is always silent. So it sounds like you should get. Just the SH schwa sound linking into the next sound, which is the G sound for get. Should get. Should get. You should get. You should get. You should get that. Stop T. Stop T.
You should get. You should get. You should get.
The reason why this T is a stop T is because the next word begins with a consonant. But what's happening here? The next word begins with a vowel. I put a stop there, that email, rather than connecting with a flap, that email, because I'm stressing that. I want it to stand apart, that email. So sometimes we might break this flap T rules if we need to stress something more. I want the word that to be the most stressed, so I don't connect it to the next word. I let it stand on its own a little bit with that stop T. That email.
That email. That email. That email.
And just like with enroll, we have a dark L here, and you don't need to finish it. Don't lift your tongue tip. It's the last word in a thought group. Email. Ul. It ends with a dark sound. Lifting your tongue tip brings the sound more forward, and we don't want that. It's a dark sound. Email.
Email. Email. Email. There might be a little delay.
There might be a little delay. What's the most stressed word there? I'm really stressing the word little. It's not going to be a major delay, but he might not get the email immediately. There might be a little delay.
There might be a little delay. There might be a little delay. There might be a little delay.
What about the words before the stressed word?
There might be a there might be a there might be a
There might be a there might be a there might be a might is a little bit stressed. It has a little bit of a higher pitch. It does have a stop T, and that makes it a little bit more abrupt. There might be a, but it's not as stressed as the word little, where I even hold on to the beginning consonant more than normal. A little delay. A little delay. There might be a little delay. And of course, little, you're probably hearing those flap T's. Little, little.
little delay. Little delay. Little delay.
Delay, delay, delay. And the second syllable here, longer, more stressed. Delay, delay, delay. And I'm pronouncing that with a schwa in the unstressed syllable, delay.
Delay. Delay. Delay.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. So here we have the A diphthong. Okay. We have the I as in by diphthong, and he connects those really smoothly. No break.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. Keep an eye out for it. Okay, so this is a common idiom. Keep an eye out for it. Means pay attention to see if something happens. Light P here into the schwa, keep an eye. Keep an eye. The ending N links into the I diphthong. Keep an eye out for it.
Keep an eye out for it. Keep an eye out for it. Keep an eye out for it.
Okay, now what's happening here? We have a stop T. The word for almost always reduces, but it doesn't here. He doesn't say for. He says for with the vowel. Why is that? It's because the next word is it. I'll keep an eye out for it. For it. It's less common to do that. If he was not saying it, but actually saying an object like, I'll keep an eye out for the email, then he would most likely reduce the word for to for. But when it's only followed by the word it feels a little bit awkward to reduce it. And that's why he's not. I'll keep an eye out for it. For it. For it. For it. For it.
For it. For it. For it.
And he does do a light true T there, doesn't he? He wouldn't have to. It's the end of a thought group, so he could have just made it a stop T. For it. But he does a light release.
For it. For it. For it. And when I get it, I should just log on and get started?
And when I get it. Okay, so he reduces the word and when a little more stress there, and when I get it, he links those with a flap T. And when I get it.
And when I get it. And when I get it. And when I get it.
And I think he's modifying the vowel in get a little bit. It is an E vowel, but I hear him making it sort of like an I vowel, which I've definitely noticed some Americans do. And when I get it, get it instead of eh. And when I get it.
And when I get it. And when I get it. And when I get it, I should just log on and... What's the most stressed word in this little fragment here? I should just log on and... Log and on, both longer there, both parts of that phrasal verb. We have a should reduction. Schwa only, sh schwa, should just. And the word just, we have the dropped T, because the T comes between two other consonants. Very, very common to drop the T in just when the next word begins with a consonant. I should just log. So right from the schwa sound into the J, and then right from the S sound into the L. Should just log. I should just log on. Then the word and reduces, said very quickly, linking the words around it.
I should just log on and get started.
So I wrote the word and again here because it does such a good job of linking the words around. And get started. But again, it is reduced there. There's no D. The vowel changes. The N goes right into the G sound. And get started.
And get started. And get started. And get started.
And get started. And get started. Stop T. And get started. Started, star, they're the most stressed syllable. It goes up. It's a yes, no question. So the intonation usually goes up in those kinds of questions. Started. What do you notice about this T? It's a flap because it comes after an R before a vowel. Started. And this T is a light true T. Don't put too much air in it. Sta. But also don't make it a D. St. It's just a very light true T without much air in it. Started. Star. Tar. Started.
Started.
ED ending, pronounced id. Started.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up down shape of stress. It is its own little thought group. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know if you have any questions.
And another lemmy reduction. Let me know. We use let me know. We use these three words together a lot. And it's pretty common to combine let and me into lemmy. Let me know.
Let me know if you have any questions.
So we have stress on le. Let me know if you have any questions. And I notice we have a reduction here, the word have. I drop the H. If you have any. From the oo vowel right into the a vowel. If you have any. So F sound linking into U. Then smooth from the oo vowel into the a vowel, then a really light V connecting veni, linking into the next sound, which is the as in bed vowel, aveni.
If you have any questions.
Questions, first syllable stress. First syllable longer and clearer.
Questions.
Let's listen to the whole dialogue one more time.
Hey, I didn't get the email with the login information.
You didn't? That's weird. Let me look. Oh, I think I forgot to hit save. I'll send it again. What's your email again?
john@me.com.
Okay, I'm going to try this again. And when I set you up and enroll you in the class, you should get that email. There might be a little delay.
Okay, I'll keep an eye out for it. And when I get it, I should just log on and get started?
Yeah. Let me know if you have any questions.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Hey, Maria, did you hear? The client meeting got pushed to 4.
4? Okay. That sucks, but okay.
Why does it suck?
I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town.
Oh, really? Where from?
Denver. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up.
Hey, Maria, did you hear?
Hey, Maria, did you hear? A little idea of a break here. Hey, Maria. So we have a stressed syllable, unstressed, stressed syllable, unstressed. Hey, Maria. And they all slide together really, really smoothly. Hey, Maria.
Hey, Maria, did you hear? Hey, Maria, did you hear? Hey, Maria, did you hear?
Did you hear? Did you hear? Did and you both pretty unclear, and here definitely the most clear. Did you hear? And it goes up in pitch. It's a yes/no question.
Did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear?
Did you? The word you is reduced. It has the schwa vowel. Did you? Did you hear?
Did you hear? Did you hear? Did you hear? The client meeting got pushed to 4.
The client meeting got pushed to 4. What are the most stressed words there?
The client meeting got pushed to 4. The client meeting got pushed to 4. The client meeting got pushed to 4.
The client meeting got pushed a little bit longer to 4, and more stress there. The word meeting, this is a noun. So this is a content word. And as I've said before, in any given sentence, some content words will be more stressed or the most stressed, and some will be more like an unstressed word. And this is just because when there are a bunch of content words in a sentence, generally some of them will feel unstressed. Because if too many syllables are stressed in a sentence, then we lose a little bit the feeling of short versus long.
The client meeting got pushed to 4. The client meeting got pushed to 4. The client meeting got pushed to 4.
So we have a really quick the before the first stressed syllable, cly, pronounced with the schwa, the cly. And then we have an meeting got 4 syllables in a row that are all flatter in pitch and have an unstressed feeling. Meeting got put, client meeting, client, stop T, meeting, flap T, got, stop T. Int meeting got, cly, int meeting got, client meeting got, client meeting got.
The client meeting got pushed to 4.
Push to 4. Push to 4. Okay, so the ED ending here would be a T because the sound before was unvoiced. Push to. But I notice he's actually making it more of a D sound. Push da. And he pronounces to like a D schwa or flap T schwa. Push to. Push to 4.
Push to 4. Push to 4. Push to 4.
4? Okay.
And then Maria replies, 4? Up in stress, up in intonation. Why? 4? Okay. He's just said what time, so she knows the time. But it's like showing, like this was new information to you. 4? That means she had not heard this before. She's repeating it as a question because she's showing that was new information. 4? Okay. So 4, intonation goes up. Okay. Statement, intonation goes down.
4? Okay. 4? Okay. 4? Okay. That sucks, but okay.
That sucks, but okay. Wow. What is the most stressed word here?
That sucks, but okay. That sucks, but okay. That sucks, but okay.
Definitely sucks. That sucks. Sucks. And one thing that I do here, this is me in this dialogue, is I draw out the beginning S a little bit. When we make initial consonants a little bit heavier or longer than normal, it's a good way to bring even more stress to a word. That sucks. Stop T in that. Did not reduce the vowel. That sucks.
That sucks, but okay.
But okay. But okay. Linking these two words together with a flap T. But okay. Smooth one vocal line, one line of intonation. But okay. So what's she saying here? She says that sucks. That's not good. But okay. Meaning, but I agree to it. I'll do it. Why? I don't think Maria has much choice in when this meeting is. So even though 4 is not convenient for her, she says, okay, of course I'll show up. It's the client meeting.
But okay. But okay. But okay.
Why does it suck?
Why does it suck? What are the most stressed words there?
Why does it suck? Why does it suck? Why does it suck?
Why does it suck? Okay, so we have why and suck, our two most stressed words there, and everything's linked together smoothly. Why does it suck? Now, when he says the word suck, he doesn't over exaggerate the beginning S because he doesn't feel as passionately about it as Maria does. He doesn't know why it sucks. Why does it suck?
Why does it suck? Why does it suck? Why does it suck?
Why does it suck? The word does reduces why does it. We usually reduce the word does when it's not at the beginning of a question. If he was to say, does it suck? Then we probably wouldn't reduce it. But since the beginning word is why does it suck? He reduces the word does. Why does it suck? And we have a stop T after it because the next word begins with a consonant.
Why does it suck? Why does it suck? Why does it suck?
I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town.
One long thought group, a couple reductions, but first let's find our anchors, our most stressed syllables.
I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town. I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town. I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town.
I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town. Town. Longer, though it doesn't have quite the up-down shape of stress since it's the last word in the thought group. I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town. So those longer syllables give us our anchor points in the sentence. The intonation goes up and peaks on these syllables. And everywhere else, the vocal line is moving up towards or falling away from those peaks. Let's talk about our reductions.
I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town. I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town. I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town.
I was going to try to leave. Okay, was becomes was. I was going to becomes gonna. I was going to try. All leading up to that peak on try.
I was going to try.
Also, did you notice try? CHR. The TR cluster is so often pronounced as a CHR. I was going to try. I was going to try.
I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town.
I was going to try to leave early. The word to reduces flap T schwa, try to leave early.
Try to leave early today. Try to leave early today. Try to leave early today.
Leave early today. Leave early today. So leave, it's a verb, but I don't find that it's as stressed as early. Leave early today. Try to leave early today.
Try to leave early today. Try to leave early today. Try to leave early today.
Today, what's happening? Well, you probably know about the reduction of to. It's often pronounced with a flap T. That's true of today and tomorrow as well. We can make a true T, but we often make a flap T, especially when the sound before is voiced, like the vowel E. Early today. So, T-O becomes flap T schwa. Early today.
Early today. Early today. Early today because my sister's in town.
The word because reduces to cause said very quickly. K schwa z. Early today cause my links right into the words before day and the word after my cause my. Early today cause my si. Then we have another stressed syllable there, sisters.
Early today because my sister's. Early today because my sister's. Early today because my sister's in town.
Sisters in town. Sisters in town. We have an apostrophe S here. It's the Z sound, which links into the beginning vowel of N. Sisters in, zin. Sisters in town. Sisters in town.
Sisters in town.
Now, I've noticed with this word, with this sound combination, which is ow diphthong plus N, that it's a common mistake to nasalize that town. Make sure you're not doing that. The N is a nasal consonant, but it's completely separate from the ow diphthong as far as nasal quality. There should be no nasal quality in your diphthong. Ow, ow, tow, town.
Town.
Oh, really? Where from?
Oh, really? Where from? Okay, so we have two little thought groups. They're both questions. And within both thought groups, the words linked together, we have, oh, really? Where from? No abrupt breaks or stops or changes in pitch. Oh, really? Oh, really? Goes up at the end. Really is a yes-no question. Where from? Pitch goes down at the end. It's a question, but it's not a yes-no question. You can't answer this with yes or no. You have to answer it with a place. That's why the intonation goes down at the end. Oh, really? Where from?
Oh, really? Where from? Oh, really? Where from? Oh, really? Where from?
Denver.
Denver. A city in Colorado. Denver. Single word in this thought group. Up, down shape of stress, and stress is on the first syllable. Denver. So the unstressed syllable just falls into the downward pitch. Denver.
I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up.
Okay, a longer thought group here. What are our stressed words?
I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up.
I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up. I think those are our longer syllables, our longest syllables there.
I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up.
And actually the first syllable of probably is a little bit longer too. So even though this has a longer syllable, it's not fully pronounced. It is reduced. How am I pronouncing the word probably?
Probably be late meeting up. Probably be late meeting up. Probably be late meeting up.
It's very common to drop the middle syllable probably. But I'm taking that even further, and you will hear some Americans do this. Drop the B sound. Probably. And then it's just pra-ly with no B, even though the word actually has two B's. Probably. or the other option, probably, with the B. But I said it without, probably.
Probably, probably, probably.
Let's look at our unstressed words.
I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up.
I'll just tell her that I'll just tell her that all. We have two I'll contractions, I will. They're both pronounced like all. Said quickly, I'll just tell her that all. I'll just tell her that all.
I'll just tell her that I'll just tell her that I'll just tell her that
The word just said quickly, and we have two sounds in a row here that are the same. We're just going to make that one. It's a true T. And that's because tell is a stressed word. Whenever we're starting a stressed word or syllable with a T, it is a true T. I'll just tell her.
I'll just tell her. I'll just tell her. I'll just tell her.
Tell her. You're probably noticing there the dropped H. Very common reduction. So now it's just the schwa R ending attached to the end of the word before. Tell her. I'll just tell her. I'll just tell her.
I'll just tell her. I'll just tell her. I'll just tell her that I'll probably.
That I'll probably. The word that also reduces. We have a voiced TH, but then rather than the A vowel, I reduce it to the schwa, and then I have a flap T linking into the word I'll, which sounds like all. That all. That all. That all. Tell her that all. Tell her that all. Tell her that all. So we have tell stressed followed by three unstressed words, three unstressed syllables. Tell her. Tell her that all. Or 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 that all. Not that clear, but that's how it goes in American English.
Tell her that I'll. Tell her that I'll. Tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up.
Be late meeting up. Be said more quickly. Late has a little bit more length. Late meeting up. Stop T at the end of late. Flap T in meeting. Late meeting up.
Be late meeting up. Be late meeting up. Be late meeting up.
And I do not release the P. I make that a stop as well. The lips come together. Late meeting up. But then I stop speaking rather than releasing the air, which would sound like this. Up. So it's just up. Lips close. Done talking.
Late meeting up. Late meeting up. Late meeting up.
Let's listen to the whole dialogue one more time.
Hey, Maria, did you hear? The client meeting got pushed to 4.
4? Okay. That sucks, but okay.
Why does it suck?
I was going to try to leave early today because my sister's in town.
Oh, really? Where from?
Denver. I'll just tell her that I'll probably be late meeting up.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
What are you doing for the Super Bowl?
My brother and his family are coming over.
Fun. What are you going to do for food?
We're going to make chili, and Ben's going to bring some chips and dip. I also want to make cookies. What about you?
We don't have plans, so we'll probably just go to a bar or something. If the Eagles win, it'll be so fun to be around a bunch of people.
Totally.
What are you doing for the Super Bowl?
What do you hear as being the most stressed words there?
What are you doing for the Super Bowl? What are you doing for the Super Bowl? What are you doing for the Super Bowl?
What are you doing for the Super Bowl? I hear what and Sue, the stressed syllable of super, as being the most stressed words there.
What are you doing for the Super Bowl? What are you doing for the Super Bowl? What are you doing for the Super Bowl?
Super Bowl is a compound word. Both words are describing a single thing. And with the compound word, whether it's put together into one word or separate here like two, it's the first word that's stressed. Super Bowl. So bowl, even though that itself is normally a stressed word, isn't that stressed here.
The Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. The Super Bowl.
Bowl, bowl, bowl. It's also at the end of a sentence, so it's a little bit lower in pitch and has less energy in it.
What are you doing for the Super Bowl? What are you doing for the Super Bowl? What are you doing for the Super Bowl?
What are you doing? What are you doing? The word you and the word are, these are both reduced. What are... And I definitely don't hear an oo vowel. I hear a real fast y schwa. Yeah. What are you? What are you? What are you? What are you? Flap T here connecting the two words together. What are you? What are you?
What are you doing for the... What are you doing for the... What are you doing for the...
Doing for the... Doing for the... Doing for the... Doing for the... Do, a two-syllable word, but the stressed syllable really isn't very stressed because it's not one of the most stressed words here. Doing for the word for reduced, for. The word the said very quickly, pronounced with the schwa, for the. Are you doing for the? Are you doing for the? Are you doing for the? What are you doing for the? Those 5 words, all unstressed, said quickly, flat, relatively low in pitch, compared to what and Sue.
What are you doing for the... What are you doing for the... What are you doing for the Super Bowl?
My brother and his family are coming over.
My brother and his family are coming over. I'm hearing the people, broth and fam, as being the most stressed there. My brother and his family are coming over.
My brother and his family are coming over. My brother and his family are coming over. My brother and his family are coming over.
Coming also has a little bit of length here. Let's talk about this word quickly. How is that being pronounced?
Coming over. Coming over. Coming over.
Coming over. Coming over. Coming over. Coming. I definitely hear that as an N sound, not an NG sound, being made with the front of the tongue. Coming. Instead of the back of the tongue, that's where the NG is made. So it's a quick N with the front of the tongue before linking into the next word that begins with the vowel. Coming over. Coming over.
Coming over. Coming over. Coming over.
Any reductions here?
My brother and his family are coming over. My brother and his family are coming over. My brother and his family are coming over.
Well, we have another R reduction. R becoming Family are coming.
Family are coming over. Family are coming over. Family are coming over.
And then we have 2 reductions here between the 2 stressed words.
My brother and his.
And his becomes unis. Really unclear. Schwa N linking into dropped H is. My brother and his. So the last syllable of brother, unstressed. So we have 3 unstressed syllables in a row. There, is, there and is. My brother and his.
My brother and his, my brother and his, my brother and his,
Several reductions, all smoothly connected.
my brother and his family are coming over. My brother and his family are coming over. My brother and his family are coming over.
Fun. What are you going to do for food?
Fun. Really long, drawn out, exaggerated up-down shape. That just is adding a little bit of emphasis to the word. Oh, I think it's so fun that his brother and his family are coming over.
Fun. 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 What are you going to do for food?
What are you going to do for food? Lots of reductions here. What? Clearer. Food. Clearer. More stress, but the other words are not too clear, are they?
What are you going to do for food? What are you going to do for food? What are you going to do for food?
What are you? Just like on the previous slide, we have a flap T linking into the R reduction. Water, water, water.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Again, we have a U reduction. It's not you. It's y, y, y. Said really quickly with the schwa. What are you? What are you? What are you?
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Going to becomes gonna. What are you gonna? What are you gonna? What are you gonna? Very fast, low in pitch, flatter.
What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Do. This is a verb, which is a content word, stressed, but I don't really hear it as having the up-down shape. I hear it as still being flat in the same line, more or less. What are you going to do for food? Gonna do for, gonna do for, gonna do for, gonna do for, gonna do for. And the word for is reduced, isn't it? Said very quickly, for. Are you gonna do for, are you gonna do for, what are you gonna do for food? Those unstressed words said really quickly, less clear than the stressed words.
What are you going to do for food? What are you going to do for food? What are you going to do for food?
We're going to make chili.
We're going to make chili. We're going to make chili. The most stressed words in this little thought group, even though were is a reduction in that it's a contraction. It's not we are, but were. We're going to make chili. I hear it as a little bit longer and more stressed with that up-down shape beginning the sentence. He also does a going to reduction. We're going to make chili. And make, it's the verb, but it's not really stressed the way chili is. I feel like make, just like do here, is still flatter in pitch and less clear. It falls in the unstressed feeling compared to chili. Make chili.
We're going to make chili. We're going to make chili. We're going to make chili. And Ben's going to bring.
And Ben's going to bring. And Ben's going to bring. The word and is reducing. And. No D. And Ben's going to bring another going to reduction. So in this little snippet of conversation, we have 3 going to reductions. We're talking about something in the future. So when that's true, we use going to a lot. So when we're talking about the future, it's very common to use gonna reductions.
And Ben's going to bring. And Ben's going to bring. And Ben's going to bring some chips and dip.
Ben's going to bring some chips and dip. So we'll get to chips and dip in a second. But again, Ben's a little bit longer. Again, I'm hearing the verb bring being a little bit less stressed compared to the other stressed words in this sentence. Ben's going to bring, going to bring, going to bring. It's not Ben's going to bring. Ben's going to bring. That would be what it would sound like if it was more stressed. But it's Ben's going to bring, bring. Because what he's stressing instead is the item that's being brought. The chips and dip.
And Ben's going to bring some chips and dip. And Ben's going to bring some chips and dip. And Ben's going to bring some chips and dip.
Some chips and dip. Some chips and dip. Chips and dip, definitely the most stressed words there, and reduced, linking the 2 stressed words together, chips and dip. And the word some, reduced, the vowel becomes the schwa, and it's said really quickly, some. It's almost like there's no vowel in it, some. Some chips. Some chips and dip.
Some chips and dip. Some chips and dip. Some chips and dip. I also want to make cookies.
I also want to make cookies. Really nice glide smooth connection with our vowel to vowel link here. I also.
I also want to make cookies. I also want to make cookies. I also want to make cookies.
I also want to make cookies. Want to becomes wanna. All sorts of reductions in this dialogue. I also want to make cookies. Again, the verb here, it's a content word, but to me it feels unstressed compared to the object, cookies. Make cookies.
Make cookies. Make cookies. Make cookies.
Notice we have a word that ends in K and then a word that begins in the K sound. And those are being linked together with a single K sound. Make cookies. Make cookies. Make cookies. It's not make cookies, but make cookies.
Make cookies. Make cookies. Make cookies. What about you?
What about you? What about you? Very clear flap T here, linking the two words together. What about? What about? What about?
What about you? What about you? What about you?
Wa and you, more stressed than about. What about the T here? How is he pronouncing that?
What about you? What about you? What about you?
I hear it dropped. This is not super common to drop the T unless it comes after an N. But this is a very common phrase. What about you? What about you? And sometimes in the phrases that are the most common, we do the most crazy reductions. And so that's why the T is being dropped here. It's just a very, very common phrase. You don't have to. You could certainly make it a T combined with the Y to make CH. That's pretty common. What about you? What about you? Or you could make it a stop T. What about you? What about you? But it doesn't sound strange that he's dropped it here because it's so common. What about you? What about you?
What about you? What about you? What about you?
We don't have plans.
We don't have plans. We don't have plans. And then I continue on, but let's break this down. We don't have plans.
We don't have plans. We don't have plans. We don't have plans.
We don't have plans. So I am pronouncing the H there. I'm not dropping it. But how am I pronouncing this N apostrophe T contraction?
We don't have plans. We don't have plans. We don't have plans.
I'm dropping the T sound. There are a couple different ways we pronounce N apostrophe T contractions, and one of them is with no T at all. Then the N sound links right into the next word. So here the N is going right into the H sound. We don't have, we don't have, we don't have, we don't have, we don't have plans.
We don't have plans. We don't have plans. We don't have plans.
Plans, being more stressed there. Plans, up, down shape. Plan. This is with an A vowel followed by N. So we make an sound in between. You could write that with schwa or the as in butter. The back of the tongue basically relaxes. Playa, 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 plans, 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 plans.
Plans. Plans. Plans. So we'll probably just go to a bar or something.
So we'll probably just go to a bar or something. What's the most stress there?
So we'll probably just go to a bar or something. So we'll probably just go to a bar or something. So we'll probably just go to a bar or something.
Bar. So we'll probably just go to a bar or something. A little sloppy. The contraction we will said very quickly. Will. Just W, dark L. Will. Soul.
So we'll probably.
The O diphthong in so said really, really quickly. So we'll just, you could even think of it as just being an S sound before the contraction. So we'll just, sorry, I'm not saying just. Soul probably. Soul.
So we'll probably just go to a bar or something.
probably just go to a bar or something. Probably, I'm reducing that. Probably, I'm dropping the 3 letters there. Probably, and making it sound like this. It's not uncommon to reduce it that way. Sometimes we keep one of the B's, then it's probably. But I definitely catch myself saying probably sometimes too. Probably. So probably. So probably.
So we'll probably just go to a bar or something.
Probably just go to a bar or something. Okay, we have more reductions. The word just. I'm dropping the T there because it comes between 2 consonants. That's really common. An ST ending cluster linking into a consonant, we drop the T. Just go. Just go. Just go. Just go.
Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar.
Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar. Go to. Flap T connecting the 2. Go to a bar.
Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar. Just go to a bar.
Now, the word to, interesting. We usually reduce it to the schwa, but I don't reduce the vowel. I keep an oo vowel. Why? Because the next word is just the schwa. So we don't want to try to link a schwa into a schwa because then we'll lose the definition of a separate syllable. So that's why I don't reduce the vowel in 2. I do make the T a flap T, but I don't reduce the vowel. Go to a, go to a, go to a, go to a bar.
Go to a bar. Go to a bar. Go to a bar or something.
Bar or something. Bar or something. The word or, sort of hard to detect here because it's being reduced or very often pronounced as in a sentence. Schwa R, really just one sound, one R sound. Well, the final sound here was an R sound. So that's why it can sound like it's lost. Bar, 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 bar or something. Bar or something. A native speaker would definitely pick up on it, but if you don't hear it as a separate word, I totally understand why. There's really not much of a re-emphasis of the sound there. It's an unstressed word.
Bar or something. Bar or something. Bar or something.
Something, 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 something. Some a little stressed there. Something, something.
Something. Something. Something. If the Eagles win.
If the Eagles win. If the Eagles win. So E, the most stressed syllable there. If the Eagles win.
If the Eagles win. If the Eagles win. If the Eagles win.
The word the, usually before a vowel, the rule is we make it an E sound, the Eagles. But so often I've noticed I and other people as well just make it a schwa, if the Eagles. That's what happens here. If the Eagles win.
If the Eagles win. If the Eagles win. If the Eagles win.
Eagles with the E vowel in the stressed syllable, and then goals. We have G, dark L. Goal. Eagles. If the Eagles win.
If the Eagles win. If the Eagles win. If the Eagles win, it'll be so fun to be around a bunch of people.
It'll be so fun to be around a bunch of people. Okay, so is stressed there. It'll be so. What about it? It will. So really I'm pronouncing that as a contraction. It'll. So it's not it will, 2 separate words, but it's it with a flap T and then a dark L. It'll. Sort of a funny little contraction, but not uncommon. It'll. Also, we do that with that'll. Flap T, dark L. It'll be so fun.
It'll be so fun. It'll be so fun. It'll be so fun.
So fun. So and fun. Both longer, more stressed. So has more of the up-down shape. I hear a little true T here, but then I do reduce to the schwa.
It'll be so fun to be around a bunch of people. It'll be so fun to be around a bunch of people. It'll be so fun to be around a bunch of people.
So fun to be around. These 3 words, all flatter and lower in pitch, have more of an unstressed feeling.
So fun to be around. So fun to be around. So fun to be around.
Actually, the next word is just the word around a.
So fun to be around a. So fun to be around a. So fun to be around a.
And I am making a D sound here, linking into the next word, around a. So sometimes we would drop the D if the next word began with a consonant, but it doesn't here. So I'm doing a link, ending consonant to beginning vowel, around a.
To be around a. To be around a. To be around a bunch of people.
Around a bunch of people. A bunch of people. The word of reduced here, it's just the schwa. So the word a, just a schwa, and of is just a schwa. A bunch of, a bunch of, a bunch of. This is a common phrase, a bunch of people, a bunch of things, a bunch of anything. And we would often make that just a schwa, a bunch of. Now, we wouldn't do that if the next word began with a vowel, a bunch of apples. Well, I guess we still would actually. That doesn't sound wrong to me. I was going to say we want the V sound to define between the two words, but a bunch of apples sounds fine. Now, we would put the V sound if the next word began with a schwa to define the difference between the two words. But since the schwa and the a vowel in apples is pretty different, I think I would say a bunch of apples. A bunch of apples. I definitely would. A bunch of apples. So a bunch of, a common phrase in American English. Here, a bunch of people.
A bunch of people. A bunch of people. A bunch of people.
People, which ends in the P, dark L, pull. And it's at the end of the thought group, and so my voice has a little less energy. It has a little bit of that popcorny quality. People. Totally. Flap T in the middle starts with a true T. Totally. Total. Now this middle syllable is just the flap plus dark L. You don't have to try to make a vowel there. Totally. And notice how it's much lower in pitch because it's unstressed compared to the stressed syllable. Do. Bringing down the pitch and taking the energy out, I think will probably help make it sound dark. Totally. Let's listen to the whole dialogue one more time.
What are you doing for the Super Bowl?
My brother and his family are coming over.
Fun. What are you going to do for food?
We're going to make chili, and Ben's going to bring some chips and dip. I also want to make cookies. What about you?
We don't have plans, so we'll probably just go to a bar or something. If the Eagles win, it'll be so fun to be around a bunch of people.
Totally.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
How long have you lived in the U.S.?
About 6 years. I moved here for grad school.
Oh, where did you go?
University of Michigan.
What did you think of the Midwest?
I liked it. The people were really friendly. I also love the snowy winters.
Yeah, you don't get too many of those here.
Nope.
How long have you lived in the U.S.?
How long have you lived in the U.S.? What's the most stressed there?
How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.?
I'm hearing how as being pretty stressed. How long have you lived? Lived also a little longer. In the U.S. And then U.S. is probably the most stressed. U.S. And the pitch goes down at the end. U.S. How long have you lived in the U.S.?
How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.?
How long have you? How long have you? I noticed there's a dropping the H reduction here. How long of you? So we just have an extra syllable of linking onto the NG. Long of, long of, long of, long of you, long of you. How long have you? How long have you lived in the U.S.?
How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.?
In the, also unstressed, flat, said more quickly, just like long of you, long of you, long of you. Unstressed. How long have you lived in the U.S.?
How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.? How long have you lived in the U.S.?
About 6 years.
About 6 years. About 6 years. About. Clear stop T there. The next word begins with a consonant, so we would generally make that ending T a stop T. About 6 years.
About 6 years. About 6 years. About 6 years.
About 6 years. 6 has the most up-down shape there. About 6 years. Years. Pitch goes up a little bit at the end. He's made a statement, but he's going to keep going. He's going to say a little bit more about that.
About 6 years. About 6 years. About 6 years. I moved here for grad school.
I moved here for grad school. I moved here for grad school. Moved and grad are the most stressed there.
I moved here for grad school. I moved here for grad school. I moved here for grad school.
All of the words link together, they're smooth, but these are the peaks of pitches. I moved here for grad school. I moved here for grad school. I moved here for grad school.
I moved here for grad school. I moved here for grad school. I moved here for grad school.
Moved here. Moved here. Moved here. So the ED ending is a D sound because the sound before was voiced, in this case the V. Moved here. Moved here. He does do a light release of the D before H. Moved. Moved here.
Moved here. Moved here. Moved here for grad school.
Moved here for grad school. We have a for reduction. It's not pronounced for, is it? It's fur. Fur.
Moved here for grad school. Moved here for grad school. Moved here for grad school.
Grad school. Grad being short for graduate. What about the D here? Grad school.
Grad school. Grad school. Grad school.
Here it's a little harder to hear. He doesn't release it before the next word, which begins with a consonant. He just makes the sound grad. Tongue to the roof of the mouth, little vibration in the vocal cords. And then he goes right into the S consonant. Grad school. Grad school. It's a subtle sound, and if you're not used to it, then you may find as a non-native speaker that it sounds dropped. It doesn't sound dropped to us. We do hear that D, but it's certainly not as clear as the D in moved where he released it. Grad school, grad school. This is really common for ending Ds when they're followed by a word that begins with a consonant. They're not released, they're subtle.
grad school, grad school, grad school,
Grad school with a dark L, it's the end of his sentence, the end of his thought group. He does not lift his tongue tip. Grad school. That is just the dark L. It's made with the tongue tip down. Do not finish this dark L. There's no need to, and it will probably mess up your dark sound. Tongue tip down, please, as you work on this word. Grad school.
grad school, grad school, grad school,
Oh, where did you go?
Oh, where did you go? So the word oh said lightly, very high in pitch. Oh. It's something I didn't know about this person. I'm surprised by it, or I think it's interesting. So I have a little bit more height, a little bit more emotion, engagement in my voice. Oh,
Oh, where did you go? Oh, where did you go? Oh, where did you go?
where did you go? Where did you go? The first three words of that, less clear, definitely flatten pitch, unstressed, until we get to the stress word go. Where did you go? Go. So really different feeling there. Where did you go?
Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go?
Where did you? Did you notice that the D and the Y sound are combining to make a J sound? Where did you? 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 Where did you go?
Where did you go? Where did you go? Where did you go?
University of Michigan,
University of Michigan. University of Michigan. Okay, so the word university, 5 syllables long. Stress on the third syllable. University. Ver. This has the vowel, the R vowel consonant combination, just one sound. University. And the T is a flap T. University.
University of Michigan, University of Michigan, University of Michigan,
The word of, reduced, said really quickly. I'm not sure if I'm hearing a V. I don't think I am. But if it's there, it's very, very light. You can just make it a schwa. We reduce the word of to just a schwa a lot. University of Michigan. Michigan. 3-syllable word, first syllable stress. This is one of the words in American English where the letters CH make an SH sound. Michigan. Michigan. And there's a schwa in the unstressed last syllable. Gun. Michigan. So make those 2 unstressed syllables really low, flatten pitch, so we feel that unstressed feeling, just like here with where did you? Michigan.
University of Michigan, University of Michigan, University of Michigan,
What did you think of the Midwest?
What did you think of the Midwest? Think and Midwest, the most stress there. Midwest. Stress is on the second syllable of that word.
What did you think of the Midwest? What did you think of the Midwest? What did you think of the Midwest?
Here, instead of where did you, we have what did you. How is that pronounced?
Did
Did you combine again to make a J sound? Did you? I'm not really making a y sound either. It's more just like, oops, I shouldn't write it like that, should I? It's a J sound, which in IPA is written Jew. Where did you? I'll put that in quotes up there too. It's the J sound, not the G IPA symbol of the J. What did you? So did you combine? Also, what did combine? How do those 2 words sound together? What did you? So what did, we often pronounce that by dropping the T and just linking into the next word. What did you? So 3 syllables, wa, de, ju. Said quickly, low in pitch, flat, unstressed feeling. What did you think?
What did you think of the Midwest?
Of the. Now I'm sure there that I am dropping the V sound. It's just a schwa. Of the Midwest. Think of the Midwest.
Think of the Midwest. Think of the Midwest. Think of the Midwest.
West. And I do pronounce the ending ST cluster, both sounds. Midwest.
Midwest. Midwest. Midwest.
I liked it.
3 word thought group. What's the most stressed word?
I liked it. I liked it. I liked it.
The verb liked. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. The ED ending here is the T sound because the sound before was unvoiced. Liked, liked, liked. So light true T linking into the vowel I, liked it, and then a stop T because it's the end of the thought. I liked it. Smoothly linked together. I liked it.
I liked it. I liked it. I liked it. The people were really friendly.
What are the most stressed syllables in that thought group?
The people were really friendly. The people were really friendly. The people were really friendly.
The P. People were really friendly. That's what I hear. People being the most stressed, and then also really and friendly also being stressed. The and were flat, low in pitch. The said quickly, unstressed. The people were. Of course, the unstressed syllable of the stressed word also feels unstressed. Poor. Really friendly.
The people were really friendly. The people were really friendly. The people were really friendly.
Do you notice he pronounced friendly without the D? And that's what I'm doing as well. Friendly. So we're doing that because sometimes we drop T or D between 2 consonants. And that's a common thing to do, especially when we're adding a suffix like the ly suffix. We have N, D, L. We're going to drop that D. Friendly. It's a little smoother. Americans do this all the time, so you can do it too. Really friendly.
Really friendly. Really friendly. Really friendly. I also love the snowy winters.
Okay, what do you hear as the most stressed word there?
I also love the snowy winters. I also love the snowy winters. I also love the snowy winters.
I also loved the snowy winters. Okay, so loved, he definitely stresses that the most. I also, a little bit of stress there, loved the snowy winters. And then a little bit of stress on those 2 words as well. But loved is the most stressed.
I also love the snowy winters. I also love the snowy winters. I also love the snowy winters.
What's happening with the ED ending here? So the ED ending in loved would be pronounced as a D sound because the sound before was voiced. Vd, vd, vd. Now here we have a V sound before, then the D sound, then the TH of the. And I don't hear the D sound at all. Do you guys hear it? Sometimes this happens. We talked before about the ending D. When it's followed by a consonant, it's subtle, and it's just a quick vibration of the vocal cords. But sometimes between 2 consonants, just like here in friendly, it sounds or feels totally dropped, and that's what's happening here. I'm not hearing the past tense at all. I'm not hearing the ED ending. And sometimes this really bothers non-native speakers. Well, how do we know if it's past tense or present if you can't hear the ED ending? Well, because we know that we're talking about a place he used to live that he doesn't live anymore. So we know it's past tense. I also love the. So he's just dropped the D there.
I also love the. I also love the. I also love the.
There's one other sound that he's dropping in this sentence. Do you hear it?
I also love the snowy winters. I also love the snowy winters. I also love the snowy winters.
It's the T in winters. What's going on here? Well, one of the rules with T is sometimes Americans will drop it after an N, like in interview or internet, winners. That's what he's doing here. He's dropping the T, winners.
Winners. Winners. Winners.
Yeah, you don't get too many of those here.
Yeah, yeah. Up, down shape. Yeah. Of a stressed syllable.
Yeah, 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 you don't get too many of those here.
You don't get too many of those here. You don't get. So we have a stop T here, a stop sound. The N apostrophe T can be pronounced a couple of different ways. With a stop is one of the ways. That's what I did. You don't get to. Then we have a word that ends a T, ends in T, a word that begins in T. This T is always a true T. And so we combine them into just one sound, a true T, which has a stop and then a release. Get to, get to. You don't get too many.
You don't get too many of those here. You don't get too many of those here. You don't get too many of those here.
Actually, get, I'm going to say I'm reducing that vowel. It's not really it doesn't have a stressed feeling. It feels flat to me. You don't get. You could think of that as a schwa or as an I vowel. Unstressed, those really sound the same to me. You don't get too many.
You don't get too many. You don't get too many. You don't get too many of those here.
You don't get too many of those here. The word to, even though it's a content word, it's said pretty quickly. The U vowel is pretty fast before a little bit of stress on many. Many of those here. And then more stress on here as well. Many of becomes many-a, many-a, many-a. Just the schwa linking into the end of the word. Many of those here. And that reduction links many to those with no break. Many of those, many of those, many of those here.
Many of those here. Many of those here. Many of those here.
So apparently the place where this conversation is happening is somewhere where it's a warmer temperature and it doesn't really snow in the winter.
You don't get too many of those here. You don't get too many of those here. You don't get too many of those here.
Nope.
Nope. Nope. Nope. Little up down shape of stress, released P. Nope. Nope.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Nope with the O diphthong O. Make sure you get some lip rounding there. Nope. Nope.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Let's listen to the whole conversation one more time.
How long have you lived in the U.S.?
About 6 years. I moved here for grad school.
Oh, where did you go?
University of Michigan.
What did you think of the Midwest?
I liked it. The people were really friendly. I also love the snowy winters.
Yeah, you don't get too many of those here.
Nope.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it.
Cool, did you get a receipt?
Yeah, an email confirmation of the payment. Did you get together your ideas for him?
I've done a little work, but I definitely need to do more.
Yeah, let's carve out some time this weekend to sit down together and come up with ideas for the design. Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it.
A pretty long thought group. Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it. Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it. There are definitely a few other longer syllables, but these are the three that I feel are the most stressed here.
Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it. Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it. Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it.
Rob sent over the. Something happening when the word sent. I'm dropping the T and linking the N into the O diphthong. It's not uncommon to drop the T after N, and that's clearly what I'm doing here. Sent over, sent over, sent over. Rob sent over.
Rob sent over. Rob sent over. Rob sent over.
The word the, I do actually follow the rules here. I don't always. And I pronounce that with the E as in she vowel because it's followed by a word that begins with a vowel sound. The invoice. The invoice. Rob sent over the invoice.
Rob sent over the invoice. Rob sent over the invoice. Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon.
This afternoon. This afternoon. The S links into the vowel, linking ending consonant to beginning vowel. Just another way to help make this smooth, make all the connections here smooth. This afternoon. This afternoon.
The invoice this afternoon. The invoice this afternoon. The invoice this afternoon, and I paid it.
And I paid it. And I paid it. I drop the D in and, but I don't reduce the vowel. It's unstressed. And I paid. And I paid it. So in this little forward section, it's all very smooth as well. All of the energy goes up to the word paid. And I paid it. And I paid it. We have a D here linking these two words together. Because it comes between two vowels, that's also a flap sound. Just like the flap T. You could call it a flap D if you wanted. Flap. Paid it. Paid it. Paid it. Paid it. Paid it. Paid it. And a stop T at the end because it's the end of the thought group.
And I paid it. And I paid it. And I paid it.
Cool, did you get a receipt?
Cool. Cool. Up, down shape. It's just like a way of saying great or good. It's casual.
Cool, did you get a receipt? Cool, did you get a receipt? Cool, did you get a receipt?
Did you get a receipt? What are the two most stressed syllables there?
Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt?
Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt? And it goes up in pitch because it's a yes-no question. What's happening with these two unstressed words?
Did you get a receipt?
They're linking together with a J sound. This happens often when the word before ends in D and the next word is you or your. Did you? A J sound, which we would write in IPA, j, j. And then I hear the vowel reducing in you. Did you? 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 Did you get a receipt?
Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt?
Get a receipt. The schwa here helps link these two words together. Get ends in a flap T linking into the schwa. Get a receipt. Notice the P in this word is silent. Receipt, receipt, and it ends in a stop T. Did you get a receipt?
Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt? Did you get a receipt?
Yeah, an email confirmation of the payment.
Yeah. Up, down, shape, a single stressed word here. Yeah. An email confirmation of the payment.
Yeah, an email confirmation of the payment. Yeah, an email confirmation of the payment. Yeah, an email confirmation of the payment.
An email confirmation. A little bit of stress there of the payment. And more stress there. Email and pay. the most stressed syllables there. An email. Listen how the N links onto the vowel of the next word. An email.
An e an e an e
An E. An E. An E. An email. An email confirmation. An email confirmation.
an email confirmation. An email confirmation. An email confirmation.
Confirmation. 4-syllable word. Stress on the third syllable. Confirmation. Confirmation. Confirmation.
Confirmation. Confirmation. Confirmation of the payment.
Of the, both unstressed, I reduce the vowel to just the schwa, but I do make a light, weak V of the payment.
Of the payment. Of the payment. Of the payment.
Payment. And I end that with a stop sound. Payment. Payment. To signify the T. Payment.
Payment. Payment. Payment. Did you get together your ideas for him?
Did you get together? Did you? Just like when the man was speaking here, I'm combining the D and the U to make a J sound. Did you? And I'm reducing the vowel in U. Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you? Did you?
Did you get together your ideas for him?
Did you get together your ideas for him? How are these two words linking together?
Get together. Get together. Get together.
Get together. Get together. A single true T. We pretty much always link two words with one ends in the same sound as the next word begins in with that one sound. Now, the word get has the vowel, but I've noticed sometimes we change it to I've done that here. Get together. Get together. Get together. Get together. It's making it a little bit less stressed compared to the stress of together. It allows me to make it a little shorter. Get together.
You get together. You get together. You get together your ideas for him?
Your reduction, it's not your, but your. Your ideas are links into the next sound, linking ending consonant to beginning vowel or diphthong. Your ideas, your ideas, your ideas. For him, and then I reduce the word for. But I don't reduce the word him. It still has the H consonant, the I vowel, and M. It's common to drop the H here, but a little less common to reduce a word when it's the last word in a sentence. For him, and my intonation goes up because it's a yes, no question.
Your ideas for him? Your ideas for him? Your ideas for him?
I've done a little work, but I definitely need to do more.
I've done a little work, and his pitch goes up here at the end because it connects to the next part of the sentence. He has more to say about that. I've done a little work.
I've done a little work. I've done a little work. I've done a little work.
Little is the most stressed word there. I've done a little work. I've done a little work. So not much. Everything in that thought group smoothly connected. I've done a little work. A little work. The two T's here are a flap T. Little, 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 little. A little work. And everything connects together smoothly. The word work has that vowel that can be tricky. Don't try to make a vowel sound here. Wah. It's just R. Work.
I've done a little work. I've done a little work. I've done a little work, but I definitely need to do more.
And in the second half of this thought group, what is the most stressed syllable? What's the most stressed word?
But I definitely need to do more. But I definitely need to do more. But I definitely need to do more.
But I definitely need to do more. Need and more, a little bit of length, but the main stress is on definitely.
But I definitely need to do more. But I definitely need to do more. But I definitely need to do more.
But I links together with a flap T that helps make that nice and smooth. But I definitely. How is the T pronounced in the middle of that word?
Definitely.
It's a stop T because the next sound is the L. I know you see the letter E after, and that's a vowel. But remember, with these rules, we're talking about sounds, not letters.
So the T is a stop T when the next sound is a consonant, and that's what's happening here. Definitely.
Definitely, definitely need to do more.
Need to do more. Need to do more. So we have an ending D, a beginning T here. This word reduces, and we're just linking it. He's just linking it. Need to, 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 by dropping the T sound and making the word to a schwa. Need to, need to, need to do, need to do, need to do more.
Need to do more. Need to do more. Need to do more.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Up, down, shape of stress. Single word in this thought group. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Let's carve out some time this weekend.
Let's carve out some time this weekend. The thought group continues, but there's not room on this slide, so let's talk about what we've got here. What are the most stressed words here?
Let's carve out some time this weekend. Let's carve out some time this weekend. Let's carve out some time this weekend.
Let's carve out some time this weekend. I hear those three words as having that length and that up-down shape. The other words, a little bit flatter, a little bit more unstressed.
Let's carve out some time this weekend. Let's carve out some time this weekend. Let's carve out some time this weekend.
Let's carve out. V sound linking into the beginning vowel, which here is the ow diphthong. Carve out some time. The word some, flat, I hear it is reduced. It's not some, but some. I would write that with a schwa. Carve out some time. Stop T here because the next word begins with a consonant sound. Carve out some. Let's carve out some time. Time. Up, down, shape of stress, then this is flatter again. Time this weekend.
Let's carve out some time this weekend. Let's carve out some time this weekend. Let's carve out some time this weekend to sit down.
The next word is to. And just like what happened here, when we had the D linking into the word to, the T is dropped weekend. And the word to is just the schwa here, linking into the D before. Weekend
to sit down together and come up with ideas for the design.
I continued that over here on this slide so we could see it. Weekend. Okay, what are the stressed words in the rest of this thought group?
Weekend to sit down together and come up with ideas for the design. Weekend to sit down together and come up with ideas for the design. Weekend to sit down together and come up with ideas for the design.
Sit down together and come up with ideas. Sit down together and come up with ideas for the design. A few stressed words there. Those are the most stressed, the most up-down shape. What's happening with our reductions, our links? Sit down, stop T. Next word begins with a consonant sound. Sit down together.
Sit down together. Sit down together. Sit down together.
The T in together, it's definitely not a very strong, true T. Down together. I think I would almost soften that into a D. It sounds like that's what I'm doing, doesn't it? Down together, down together, down together. And remember, the first syllable here is a schwa. Don't say together. It's t. Or in this case, d, together, together, together. Geth is the stressed syllable there.
Together.
Actually, I don't link the word R into the word and. Together and come and come and come.
Together and come. Together and come. Together and come.
If I linked it, it would be together and, but it's together and come, together and, together and, together and.
Together and together and together and.
So I would really say that's its own thought group. And come up and come up and come up. The word and reduces and come up.
And come up and come up and come up.
Come up, phrasal verb, ending M linking into the vowel. Come up with ideas. Ideas, the most stress there. Higher peak of intonation with ideas.
And come up with ideas. And come up with ideas. And come up with ideas.
ending TH consonant linking into the vowel here. With ideas,
with ideas, with ideas for the design.
Then two unstressed words here for the for reduction for the design.
For the design.
Design. The unstressed syllable there, don't say D, design, D with an E vowel, but say D, with an I vowel. Very quickly, design. And the letter S here is making a Z sound. Design. The G is silent. Design. Let's listen to the whole conversation one more time.
Rob sent over the invoice this afternoon and I paid it.
Cool. Did you get a receipt?
Yeah, an email confirmation of the payment. Did you get together your ideas for him?
I've done a little work, but I definitely need to do more.
Yeah, let's carve out some time this weekend to sit down together and come up with ideas for the design.
In this Ben Franklin exercise, you'll first hear a short conversation. Then there will be an in-depth analysis of the pronunciation. First, the conversation.
Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday?
And we definitely should, but I don't know if we can. What time is it?
5 to 7.
I don't think I can get there in time.
I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now.
Yeah. Why don't you ask if we can come a little after 7? Maybe some people will still be there.
Okay, I'll text her. Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday?
Should we? Here is a case where I dropped the D sound. L is always silent in this word, but it's also common to drop the D when we're linking in to another word that begins with a consonant. Should we? So it's really just the SH sound, and then I would write that as a schwa. Should we?
Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday? Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday? Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday?
Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday? Should we go to Krista's? Should we go to Krista's? These are all said pretty quickly. Should we go to Krista's? And then I start to stress more happy hour on Friday. Pitch goes up because it's a yes, no question. So should we go to Krista's? All said pretty quickly, even though it includes a proper noun.
Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday? Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday? Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday?
Should we go to? What about the word to? How is that pronounced?
Should we go to Krista's? Should we go to Krista's? Should we go to Krista's?
Flap T, schwa. Goda, goda, goda. Linked together with that flap. Goda, goda. Should we go to? Should we go to Krista's?
Should we go to Krista's happy hour on Friday?
Happy hour. Happy hour. This is interesting because the H in happy, we voice. The H in hour, silent. Happy hour. Happy hour on Friday.
Happy hour on Friday? Happy hour on Friday? Happy hour on Friday?
And we definitely should.
We definitely should. He puts a little sound before. It's almost like a very mumbled yeah. And we should. And we. And we.
And we definitely should. And we definitely should. And we definitely should.
We definitely should. Both of those words are stressed. We definitely should. Again, notice that L is silent. We, unstressed, said quickly, we. There's definitely a popcorn quality to that without full engagement of the air of the voice. Definitely. Let's talk about that word. First syllable stressed, and then we have a stop T. Finitely. Because the next sound is a consonant. So, definitely. Definitely. We definitely should.
And we definitely should. And we definitely should. And we definitely should. But I don't know if we can.
But I don't know if we can. But I don't know if we can. I don't know if we can. Those are the most stressed words there. But I, linked with a flap T. But I don't know. What about the N apostrophe T ending in don't?
But I don't know if we can. But I don't know if we can. But I don't know if we can.
I don't know. It's totally dropped. The T sound is totally dropped. So there are a couple different ways we pronounce these endings. This is one of them. Totally dropped T. I don't know. And just N linking into N. I don't know.
But I don't know. But I don't know. But I don't know if we can.
But I don't know if we 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 less stressed, more in a lower, flatter pitch, and then can stressed again. I don't know if we can.
But I don't know if we can. But I don't know if we can. But I don't know if we can.
So in the little mini phrase we can is the only verb. Therefore, it's not a helping verb, and it is stressed. We often reduce can because many times, most of the time, it is not the main verb. But here, it's not followed by another verb. Can we? We're not sure. Can we go? Go is what we're wondering, but he doesn't add that. I don't know if we can go. Then can would be reduced, and go would be stressed. But we already know what we're talking about. So he doesn't say go. He just says, I don't know if we can.
But I don't know if we can. But I don't know if we can. But I don't know if we can. What time is it?
What time is it? What time? What time? We have a single true T linking these two words. So time starts with a true T. You could think of it as linking with just a single sound, dropping the T in what. It doesn't matter how you think of it, just know that it's just one sound, a true T that connects those two words. What time? Most stressed word there. What time is it?
What time is it? What time is it? What time is it?
What time is it? So what, lower in pitch, is it? Lower in pitch. Time, up, down shape, stressed. Is it linked with that Z sound ending consonant to beginning vowel? Is it? What time is it?
What time is it? What time is it? What time is it?
5 to 7.
5 to 7. Wow, the word to really unclear here. I would say with the word to, we're either doing a true T or a flap T in the schwa. But my flap, my D sound here, really unclear. 5 to. It's almost like I dropped it, going right from V to schwa. 5 to 7. 5 to 7.
but it's enough. It's enough for a native speaker to understand, and a native speaker wouldn't even think that that was unclear. A native speaker would know exactly what I meant. I'm giving the time span. 1 time, 2, another time. 5 to 7. It's a 2-hour happy hour. 5 to 7.
5 to 7. 5 to 7. 5 to 7.
5 and sev. Both stressed. 5 to 7. 5 to 7.
5 to 7. 5 to 7. 5 to 7.
I don't think I can get there in time.
I don't think. He holds out the word I a little bit. As he's thinking. I don't think.
I don't think I can get there in time. I don't think I can get there in time. I don't think I can get there in time.
Again, an apostrophe T ending, an apostrophe T contraction. I hear that as a dropped T. I hear the N linking right into the TH. I don't think. Without any kind of stop quality. I don't think. I don't think.
I don't think I can get there in time.
I don't think I can get there in time. I don't think I can get there in time. Now we have the word can followed by another verb, and it is reduced. It's a helping verb. If he was going to stop here, I don't think I can, then can would be stressed. But he doesn't stop there. That's not the end of the sentence. I don't think I can get. Therefore, can, linking into the next consonant, reduces. Can get. I can get. I can get.
I don't think I can get there in time. I don't think I can get there in time. I don't think I can get there in time.
Get there in time. Get with a stop T, there in time. Time has a little bit of stress too, but it's at the end of the sentence, so it doesn't have as much energy as it does as the stressed word get has. Get there in time. Time. Time.
Get there in time. Get there in time. Get there in time.
I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet.
I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet. Bad. Gone. More stress there. What about the ST ending in just?
I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet. I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet. I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet.
Every time I do a Ben Franklin with the word just, I point out that the T is dropped between the two consonants. Just feel. So if the next word begins with a consonant, we're going to drop that T. I just feel bad.
I just feel bad. I just feel bad. I just feel bad.
I just feel bad. And the word because, how is that pronounced?
I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet. I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet. I just feel bad because we haven't gone to one yet.
Because we haven't gone to one yet. Because definitely reduced, said really quickly. I would write that with a schwa. Because we haven't. I also drop the H here. I don't reduce the vowel, but I drop the H. We haven't. Because we haven't. Here I hear the N apostrophe T as a stop. Haven't gone. There's just a little lift, a little break between those two words signifying that stop for the T. We haven't gone to one yet. We haven't gone. How do I pronounce the word to down here?
Because we haven't gone to one yet. Because we haven't gone to one yet. Because we haven't gone to one yet.
Gone to one. Gone to one. There it's a little clearer D sound. Gone. So the tongue is already at the roof of the mouth for the N. So it's not really a flap because it's already up. Gone. It's like a quick D sound and I pull away. And then, of course, we reduce the vowel to the schwa. Gone to one yet.
Gone to one yet. Gone to one yet. Gone to one yet.
Yet. Stop T at the end. Little bit of a popcorn quality in the voice as it's at the end of the phrase and there's less energy. Gone to one yet.
Gone to one yet. Gone to one yet. Gone to one yet. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now.
A pretty long thought group there. What are the most stressed words?
She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now.
She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. I think those 3 syllables are the most stressed.
She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now.
She's been having them. She's been having them for... Now the word them, I didn't reduce by dropping the TH. I still have a TH. Having them. But it still said really quickly. I would write it with a schwa. She's been having them for... Definitely the word for is reduced. Them for people on the... So people, a noun, but still in this lower, flatter pitch compared to the stressed words have and block. Having them for people on the block. For people on the block. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 unstressed words in a row, but the unstressed ending here of the stressed word having is the same way. The unstressed syllables of stressed words have an unstressed feeling. So we have ing, them, for, people, on, the. We have a long string of syllables that are less clear, that are flatter, between the have and block, more stressed syllables.
She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. She's been having them for people on the block for several months now.
She's been having them for people on the block. Them for people on the... Them for people on the... She's been having them for people on the block for several months now. Actually, I think sev definitely has a little bit more stress than I originally said. For several months. Months is still more stress there. So we have another for reduction. For several. For several. Sev-er-ul. This is a word that you're going to want to think of not having a middle syllable. Several. 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 For several. For several months now.
For several months now. For several months now. For several months now.
How is the word months pronounced? It's a stressed word. It's the most stressed word in this little segment for several months now. And even though it's the most stressed word, I am doing a reduction. Rather than making a THS sound, ths, ths, which is a little more tricky, takes a little bit more time because the tongue tip has to come out, I change that to a TS sound. Months. Months. And that's really common. That's how I pronounce this word most of the time. Most native speakers will do this. So rather than months, you can say months, months. M, as in butter vowel, N, TS sound. Months, months now.
For several months now. For several months now. For several months now.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Up, down shape of stress, single thought group. Yeah. So we're saying, man, we really want to go to our neighbor's happy hour. She's opening her house up to people on the block. But the guy doesn't know if he can make it in time. So we're asking if we can come right at the end. Often an event like this would go a little bit longer anyway.
Yeah. 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 Why don't you ask if we can come a little after 7?
Why don't you ask if we can come a little after 7? Why don't you ask if we can come a little after 7? What are we hearing for the pronunciation of N apostrophe T here?
Why don't you ask if we can come a little after 7? Why don't you ask if we can come a little after 7? Why don't you ask if we can come a little after 7?
A common pronunciation would be why don't you? Ch-ch, making a CH sound because the next word is you after the T. He doesn't do that. Why don't you? Why don't you?
Why don't you ask? Why don't you ask? Why don't you ask?
Why don't you? I would write that as a stop. I don't think that the N connects all the way up to the Y sound. Why don't you? Why don't you? Why don't you?
Why don't you ask? Why don't you ask? Why don't you ask?
You ask, smooth connection, vowel to vowel, you